Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to live coverage of the Ontario Summer Show 2026. Today is Friday, July something, and the cow show is just about to start. We've got a couple of Holsteins in the area. Rotating between Holsteins and Jerseys throughout the day, so each cow class will have one and then the other. We will be starting our show today with our fall yearling and bell class. This class is sponsored by Pioneer. Our best friend owned by East Gen, our best ever by Holstein Canada. Okay. Entering the ring first, we do have fall yearling bell. These are animals on September 1st, 2024 to November 30th, 2024. Our judge today is Adam Hodgins from Kincardine, Ontario, and our associate judge is Graham Kirby from Heston, Lincolnshire, United Kingdom. Done, Carolyn? Okay, so my name is Russell Gammon, Fergus, Ontario. To my right, the lovely and talented Dan Donor from Parts Unknown, and we're going to be commentating on both the Holstein and Jersey shows today. Dan, I'll stop talking and give you a chance to say something before you start working the camera.
Thanks, Russell. I think we're going to have a great day today. I'm glad everyone can join us today. We're going to try our very best to give you a running commentating on the animals as they come into the ring and kind of make some overall comments of the classes and what the judges are looking for, and try to throw in a few interesting comments on the side. And we're going to have some interviewing opportunities with some of the people here. So I think that as you join us, that you'll be thoroughly entertained for today.
Thoroughly, wholly, fully and completely, as Tragically Hip would say. So we've got, I see Dave Knapp has joined us up at the head table over there. And these are the fall yearlings and milk. And I think there's about 9 of them, Dan, or that's what's in the catalog anyway. And the first animal is 192. And I think, yep, she's the red cow on your screen.
It works better when we have Okay, the first animal that will be coming in onto your screen now is the red cow from Storybrooke Holsteins, and she's a Blondin Alpha. Following next is a master daughter. Her name is Lodemead Master Two Bells. I think that she was Paige Weary's 4-H calf last year. And there's quite a history with her mother and mating with Master. I think another full sister was nominated All-American for Butlers a few years ago. But quite a nice young cow here.
So that's an exciting start with these two. Fall yearlings, interesting transition in the industry, isn't it, Dan? We have milking yearlings, winter yearlings.
Milking winter yearlings at the Royal Winter Fair. So 194 coming in with a young Leeds person, Pierre Boulet. And she is by Comstar Loyal, and she's owned by Clark Valley Holsteins.
She's got a Rickhaven prefix.
Coming in next, 195, Hamming Believe Bonita, and she's owned by Mount Elgin Dairy Farms, and she's a Allegit Believe P. With Greg McLean on the halter.
Another exciting day for Dan Brady here. I think the first 4 are all by bulls from a certain company.
Yes.
196.
196 is another Clark Valley entry, and she's a Blondin Legend daughter, and she was bred in the United States but a beautiful heifer. 197 coming in next. A heifer owned by Mount Elgin Dairy. Winright Sidekick Maddox, and she's a sidekick daughter.
199.
199, led by Martin Roberge. This is All-Star X Game Annabelle, and she's by Belaine X Game.
And out of that A family at All-Star.
Yes.
She calved on June 15th, the night of the Stanley Cup final.
Martin has always been a big supporter of Summer Show. He's been an exhibitor here for many, many years.
200.
Lot 200 is coming in, and it's another Blondin Alpha, and she's owned by Parallel Genetics at Mildmay now, a little farther than Fergus.
Yeah, or Bellwood. Outer Bellwood is what we called where they lived. Yeah, the Russfords lived. She's got the Freyland prefix, so she was bred in Fergus. Yeah, and she's nice.
But
I think her dam is an American cow that Jackie and Steve picked up.
I think you're right. I think that she was
somewhere in there, Midwest.
I think she was a
nice
calf for one of the kids last year. But it's exciting to see how these animals have developed and come on and started their milking careers. It gives you confidence that these really good heifers can calve out with really good udders and continue their career in the milking form.
Yeah, and it's really encouraging because we can recall those times when you had the most stunning junior champion at the Royal, and then you never heard about them again. And I would say, I think the track record is better now,
Definitely. But even with this class at the Summer Show in July, over the last few years, it's gained popularity, participants. Sometimes they had to be with the summer junior 2-year-olds, and then given special mention. But now we have maybe 9 of them, isn't there? Something like that out here? 9, yeah.
Diane is all about the money, Scott. As are you, yeah. So yeah. And these animals seem to be in really good condition as well. Oh, look who's here. And the Bordeaux team are here. David has come down from the cottage and blessed us with his presence. Yeah. Jack has pulled himself away from the barn to spend some time with us. That's great. So we'll get. Now we're assuming, Dan, based on yesterday and Adam and Graham's, basic speed and efficiency in judging, that things will move right along. I mean, this is a 9-head class. They were dealing with heats of 20 yesterday, or 22, and did a really super job, as did Richard Osborne on the Jersey side, and you'll see that in a short while. We're up to 75 viewers. Oh, word must have spread. 79 now, Dan. Word must have spread about yesterday. Nope, 78. Somebody had to go to the washroom. And, so.
Julie said there was over 700 watching on YouTube.
Is that right? Isn't that great? Yeah, so tell your friends you can go to YouTube, either Cosmo, maybe on YouTube, their channel, or the Facebook page for Cosmopolitan. 87 now, 88. Wow, it's gone wild. And so 9 heifers. But as I was saying, there were times in the earlier days of milking yearlings when the heifers were maybe so-so in terms of being ready. It seems now these heifers are ready to compete, you know?
Well, I think that's a product of the way that we're managing our heifers. Our heifers, all through the years, were never really pushed to be the size of these heifers are. With the management that we have now, they can be bred a lot earlier, so they're calving quite a bit earlier too. So.
Sometimes their phones start talking, so we get good advice from that. It is really pleasant here this morning. We would love to maintain this temperature all day long. That's being a little idealistic.
I was telling Dave McMorrow he just needs to clone this weather for the subsequent summer shows.
Exactly. We've just seen Claire Swale walk by. She's taking some pictures today, and she's going to be one of our interviewees. Adam Hunt is going to come over for an interview at some point in time, regale us with some of his stories. There's that Freyland animal on the screen right now, the alpha.
I just know we put them down the hall and they have ribbons in the top, so they would just have those.
Some. So you're seeing this. We'll try to keep our judge, Adam Hodgins, on the screen so you can see what he's doing and what his associate Graham is doing. So something's going to happen because they've just talked to Doug Green, our professional ringman. And there's been a pull, and it is
The parallel.
that Matt Forrest 197. Oh,
That's the Mount Elgin.
yeah, the Windright animal.
No.
That's a sidekick out of a doorman. Very modern pedigree. We would assume by now most people know who sidekick and doorman are.
What's that? No, we're done showing. We just had our little day with our little heifer. Brother's like, why not? Yeah, it was fun. You know, we're not used to that.
We'll have the lineup on the screen here in a second once everybody
We always had the
gets in place.
Most of our lives.
Oh yeah, and that Freyland heifer is in second then. She's an alpha, isn't she? The one from Parallel.
Yes, she's in.
And Pierre is in third.
It's another Clark Valley animals. I think 194. I think he's leading. Yeah.
Dan Brady is in the house. He's behind us right now, talking about his ferocious schedule.
And those guys that go to that, they can have that.
Not my schedule. Everyone else's.
You poor thing. You're a servant of the people, Dan.
Yes.
Yeah.
As are you.
Well, as is Mr. Donor, and yeah, it goes on. So one of the things that we noticed yesterday is that there's not often many changes, even from that provisional lineup with these two. They kind of know what they want early in the process, get it figured out, and then very seldom do you have changes. We had some, say, a fifth to a fourth, or oops. Yeah. I also noticed yesterday that Adam Hodgins doesn't waste words. He makes some points. They're very accurate. Sometimes you've noticed them, sometimes you haven't, But when you haven't noticed them, you say, oh, you know what? He's right. And Adam's going to be judging at the Atlantic Summer Showcase on August 15th in Charlottetown, PEI. If you haven't got all your summer plans yet, PEI in summer is astounding. And if you want to see Adam judge again and see some great cows on a beautiful island, now's your chance. Make sure you do both the bridge and the ferry on and off PEI. 13-kilometer long Confederation Bridge. You've been over it, Dan?
Yes, I have.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's a wonder of architecture and engineering. So
Well, I had the opportunity to judge that show once, and it was a great experience. But other than that, the times that I've been there at the invitation of Albert Cormier, and we all know Albert had his place there. So
he was born on PEI, wasn't
yes, he was born in PEI. My kids fondly remember their time at Albert's cottage and having the lobster.
Yes. It's a beautiful thing. Oh, okay. Oh. What have we got going on here? Oh. Some comparison. Ooh, have we got a change? Well, Russell, I better shut up. Interesting.
Well, now in the first place, we have the Freyland bred animal that owned by Parallel Holsteins.
It's going to be a good day for Fergus. Not that I'm at all biased.
But two beautiful animals, and I can understand why he took his time to analyze and see these animals both ways.
Exactly. Yeah, the rear udder on that first heifer is something else. She's got capacity. Nice slope to the rump for a young cow. Sloping the right way. This young gentleman, Metzger, I think is his last name that's showing her. Warren Metzger? Metzger. He is really, really serious about doing a good job. And we're going to get some reasons.
Congratulations to our class winner in the first Holstein class, all yearling and young. Winning our class, we have ring number 200, Freyland Alpha Precious, exhibited by Parallel Genetics. In second place, Windright Stag King Maddox, exhibited by Mount Elm Dairy Farms, ring number 197, and ring number 194 is our third place animal, Brookhaven Loyal Ballot, exhibited by Clark Family Holsteins. Now to judge Hodgins for its reasons on this fall yearling and milk class.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and we're starting off with a really nice class of fall yearlings. I said to Graham this morning, I said, hopefully we can win with the cow and the best udder in every class, and that's what we did here with the last minute switch, and it's on her memory system. A cow that just has such a tremendous memory system. It's high and wide. She's got a long fore udder, a lot of quality to her udder. She was struggling just a little with her locomotion when she came into the ring, but she's settled in quite nicely now. She's a cow with a hard top. She walks extremely straight. She just uses that memory system, length of fore udder, height and width of rear udder. She's just a little more heifer up front than the beautiful dairy heifer coming out in second. Second place heifer over the third place heifer. Just a little more depth of foregrip, a little more angles to her all the way through, a little cleaner above her head and neck. A little nicer down into her teats today than the beautiful udder third place heifer. Third place heifer over the fourth place heifer. Just on that memory system, overall quality of the memory system, definition of scene, quality of nation to that memory system. She's just a little cleaner down through that hawk region today than this powerful heifer coming out in fourth. Fourth place heifer over the fifth place heifer. It's a fairly close placing for us here. Both heifers can lack a little quality to their memory systems today, but fourth place heifer just a little longer about that fore udder today than the really nice red heifer coming out in the fifth. Congratulations.
Congratulations to all of our exhibitors in our fall healing and health class. This class is sponsored by Pioneer, the best friend known by Eastern, best seller by Holstein, and other comfort products in the top two entries. For those of you marking your program from the top, 192 was fifth, and our first red and white. 193 was fourth, and our best red and home. Golden Mead Masters 2 belts by Golden Mead Farms. Ring number 194 was third, Ricky and Loyal Ballot, exhibited by Clark Valley Holsteins. 195 was sixth, 196 was seventh, 197 was second, Midnight Scientific Maddox, exhibited by Mount Ellen Dairy Farms. 198 is a scratch, 199 was eighth, and 200 was our class winner and our best udder of the class.
Dunk it in the water.
Oh, that's good.
Exhibited by Parallel Genetics.
Are the red stuff?
Yeah, once that's good now. I wouldn't worry about those. Those went away. This one.
Mm-hmm.
Well, good morning to our Jersey exhibitors. Welcome to the Ontario Summer Show. Our first Jersey class of the day will be the Nelson Senior Yearling. This class is sponsored by Tro Nutrition, and our best bred known throughout the day will be sponsored by PCN. Our judge for the day is Mr. Richard Osborne. Richard, with his wife Teresa and children Easton and Sienna, own and operate their farm for the local weekly events. They mount approximately 100 Holsteins and jerseys on a 200-acre farm in Hagerville, and will agree almost strives to exhibit at many of the shows, and has had several All-Canadian nominated cattle. He's had the opportunity to officiate at multiple 4-H and dairy breed shows and breeders' cups throughout Ontario. And he's had the opportunity to place the Western Canadian Classic in Alberta, and he was a showmanship judge at the 2025 TD Royal Classic. Richard is also judged internationally in the Dominican Republic and for their national Jersey and Brown Swiss show. So with that, we'll pass pass over the judge to Mike to our judge.
Chatty. She's pretty nice.
Morning. I just want to take a minute to welcome everyone here to the Ontario Spring Show, the Jersey portion of the show in 2026. It's looks to be a great day between the Jersey and the Holstein breeds. And starting this class off, only one individual, it's only 15 days fresh. But a cow that comes out, it's just got a beautiful family system, well attached, high and wide, and also carries a beautiful frame in front to that. So congratulations to the leader and exhibitor of this animal. Thank you.
So our Jersey winner today is Peninsula Victory Lap for Taylor and Will Vanderbilt.
What a beautiful morning. It's great.
Yeah, that class was sponsored by Joe Nutrition.
I have a friend back home, and it's
Kirby,
it's a good to be alive day. And that is exactly what it is.
So that heifer who's just won her class is a Victorious daughter. He'll be familiar to anybody who knows anything about the Jersey breed. She bears the Peninsula prefix, which is now, I guess, owned by Taylor and Will Vanderbilt. Traces back to their grandparents, the late Jacob and the very lively Annie Vandermeulen, who is living down in the Stirling area near where, should say the Brighton area, and Wooler area near where Avonlea is. So there's she's out of a Fizz dam as well, this young cow. Really nice udder on her, and looks like she's got a promising future. So we're going to have these summer 2-year-old Holsteins next. We've got 3, 6, at least 7 of those, if they all show up. Then a ton of spring 2-year-olds, Dan. I'm seeing here at least a full page of those, if not more.
3 on the other side.
Yeah, so that's going to be exciting.
Maybe the largest class of the day.
Yeah, I would say, yeah. So you're our Jersey pedigree expert, Dan. How would you feel? No, it's wonderful to see that Peninsula prefix carry on. Relates to the fact that the Vandermeulen family started their dairy business at St. Anne's, Ontario, which is down pretty close to St. Catharines, right in that neck of the woods. The Comfort family would be down there. Neil and Margaret Comfort and their family. Amanda, their daughter, who worked for, I think, both Holstein Canada and Holstein Ontario.
Yes.
We're getting into a little more relevant or modern situations than talking about the Clemens family yesterday.
Yes.
Yeah. And I'm hoping there's somebody here today older than I am, because I felt I was unraveling some grandfatherly history here yesterday that, I assumed everybody, you kind of assume everybody else knows the same things. Yeah. Oh, here we go. 201.
201 as she comes in on the screen is owned by Faro, Joel Phoenix, and Weirhurst, Trent Valley Master Nellie. She's a master daughter, and last year she was Ty Finley's 4-H calf. Coming in next for Beckridge, Freyland and Quality was Freyland Energy Belinda. She's a Blondin Energy. Coming in next is number 203, owned by Lodemead Farms and Weirhurst Holsteins. Lodemead WH Master Brazil, and she's also a master daughter.
International Red and White Show at the World Dairy Expo. Most recently, in 2026, he served as judge of the Red and White Holsteins, Jerseys, and Ayrshires at the Borderway UK Dairy Expo, and associate judge of the New York Spring Holstein Show. Let's give a warm welcome to our judge, Adam Hodgins. Our associate judge is Graham Kirby, who hails from Preston, Lancashire in the United Kingdom. He works for Cenex UK and also has his own herd under the Absolute Genetics prefix, along with wife Jeanette and his daughter Natasha. He reads pedigrees at leading sales in the United Kingdom, is involved in the annual Black and White sale in December. He part-owns several cows in Canada and is currently a co-owner of Hodgins Altitude Madison. Let's welcome our Associate Judge, Graham Kirby.
Okay, Dan.
So I think we've talked about the third place one. The
Yes.
fourth one coming in is owned by Bremont and Velo Skiing, and she's another master daughter that Carnes at Woodstock bred, Carnview Master Jubilee. Following along with one that Stevie Fraser is leading, and it's co-owned by Beckridge and Fralin Farms, and this is Fralin Beckridge Energy Brie.
And then 206 is on the screen right now.
206 is an animal that's owned by Mount Elgin Dairy Farms, and she's hails from the East Coast, and the Thompson family, Glee and Direct Quote, and she's a Blondin Direct. Another great class with fantastic udders all the way here.
So Gleanne is from Antigonish County, which is one county over from Paradise, which means Pictou County. And so they strive hard, both those people and the ones in Colchester County, which is on the other side, know that they can pick up a lot of good information from people from Pictou County.
And who hails from Pictou?
No bias here, just facts. You know, we're all about the facts. So yeah, we've got 6 of these summer 2-year-olds here. Oh, sponsors, Days Inn and Suites, a place that I'm quite familiar with. It's lovely to stay. Good beds, quiet, great sleep, wonderful showers. It's all there. Great breakfast too.
Nice.
See if we can follow Adam here. And after the consultation's over, they usually line up Doug Green to come over and help line these animals up. Some different stages of development in this class, like in terms of udder capacity and
Absolutely.
and of course there'd be different freshening dates too. You know, I mean, these are June heifers, so they're 25 months old now. They could have been milking 2 or 3 months by now, some of them. Settled in. Oh, and we've got a pull, and that is, the Beckridge and Freyland animal, Energy Brie. Once again, we'll see Dan Brady pop up here, I'm sure. And is that that's the Mount Elgin cow. She's a direct from Gleanne. 204. Oh yeah, the master.
Well, Adam's following along. Yesterday he had a distinct pattern, and today he has a distinct pattern. Mammary.
We've got news from one of the icons of the industry. Patty Jones is missing the show, but she's watching online. So that's comforting. Keep going. Be interesting to have a count on how many cow pictures Patty Jones has taken in her career, because it's nicely over 50 years now. I think, is it 10? A few years ago, she was at 50 years. Started before she was born, of course. Oh, Brent Howe has graced us with his presence as well.
I heard that laugh and I just had to see where it was coming from. Have a great day, gentlemen.
Oh, you have an even better one. That is quite a rear udder, and the barrel. Well, rib structure. I'm told by younger people that we don't talk about barrel anymore. We talk about rib structure. I think we could still talk about barrel.
That might be true. I think that there's a debate that goes on between the depth of the rib and then the barrel, which is the openness and the spring of rib too, right? So
this might be a good time to recognize the fact that there are so many volunteers that get involved in this show. It's astounding the number of people racing around this morning, getting the ring ready. Gord Sharp was here, wetting down the ring. John Buckley was here, making sure there was no dust on things. And here we go. We'll get you a front end shot on that Freyland Beckridge animal. Bree, so I'm assuming she could be a Bonnie with a B name coming from there. Maybe not, but should have done some more homework.
well, I do know that Glenn had partnered with Steve on one particular animal. I think she was
Butter tart?
Butter Tart.
Yeah. Who was very successful here at the show.
Yes.
A couple of times. She was a
Unix.
Unix? Yeah. Probably directly out of Goldman Bonnie.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
25-star brood cow, I believe, or 17 anyway, maybe 25. We do things right in Fergus.
But when you look at the one that he has starting this class and the one that he had started in the last class, they're like peas in a pod.
The nice suspensory ligament on that heifer, the height and width, the rear udder. Again, the right slope in her rump for a young cow. Steve and Jackie and their daughter Scarlett have things going on.
Congratulations to our winner of our summer 2-year-old Holstein class, ring number 205, Beckridge Holsteins at Freyland Farms, exhibiting Freyland Beckridge Energy Breed. This is also our best bred and owned in the class. In second place, ring number 206, Glean Direct Quote, exhibited by Mount Elgin Dairy Farms. And in third place, ring number 204, Carnview Master Jubilee, exhibited by Fremont Holsteins and Valeskin Holsteins. Now to Judge Hodgins for his reasons on this summer 2-year-old class.
It's a really nice class of summer 2-year-olds, but we have a tremendous winner in this class, a heifer that excels in her mammary system, and she also excels in her frame. She's got a tremendous open frame. She's hard loin. She's full through her midsection. Tremendous depth all the way through, and just an unbelievable mammary system on this cow. She uses the mammary system to go over the cow in second. She's just a little fuller through her frame. She's a little harder through her top today than this dairy heifer following out in second. Heifer in second, you admire the quality, the definition of seam, the quality of the mammary system. She's an extremely mobile heifer, and she uses that mobility, the volume to her rear udder today to go over the dairy heifer in third. Third place heifer over the fourth place heifer. Just a little more quality about the mammary system. It's a close placing. I struggle with the heifer in third, just a little on her mobility, but she just shows a little more quality to that mammary system today than this very functional wide-uddered cow coming out in fourth. Congratulations.
A big congratulations to all our exhibitors in our summer 2-year-old class for Holsteins. For those marking your program from the top Ring number 201 was fifth. Ring number 202 was fourth. Ring number 203 was sixth. Ring number 204 was third. Carnview Master Jubilee for Greenmount Holsteins and Valespeed Holsteins. Ring number 205 was our class winner, Best Brother Known and Best Udder, Braylon Beckridge Energy 3, exhibited by Beckridge Holsteins and Braylon Farms. And ring number 206 was second, Lean Direct Growth, exhibited by Mount Alvin Dairy
Morning,
Farms.
Jim.
Congratulations to all our exhibitors. This class was sponsored by Days Inn and Sweets Lindsay.
So we got Larry is maybe going to say something. We've got our summer 2-year-old jerseys in the ring.
Summer 2-year-olds enter the ring. This class is sponsored by Ovologen from Drummondville, Quebec. And our best bred known sponsored by EastJet.
Okay, we have
Thank you to our Jersey Summer Show Committee. Consists of
we will quickly try to tell you something about these animals. We've got a Sunny Hill Air Daughter, 63, led by Taylor Vandermeulen.
Ontario Summer Show Jersey Committee is Diane Jill Rain, Bryce Seaborn, Courtney Ray, Brianne Trump, and Brianne Brown. So thank you for all their efforts in putting together this tremendous summer show for all their exhibitors.
So we have that Air Daughter first. She's an air out of a VIP. She's followed by Edgley, and Jen Charlton is leading Edgley Choco Chip Paisley, a Choco Chip daughter out of a Gentry Dam. So Joey Bagg is the exhibitor. Then the third animal in the ring would be Edgley Veloskeen Choco Baby Brie, a Choco Chip daughter out of a Reveresco Dam. Then we've got a Treasure Map daughter. He's an Australian bull. Enniskillen Map Sue. She's out of a member of the Susie family, which goes back to Springville, the heritage of the Sargent family. And then Emmer Hill PV Access Vulgar. Interesting name. Emmer Hill Jerseys and Prospect Valley. She's by Avonlea Joyride Access. He's a bull that's at Noble Sires in the United States, and she's out of a Frank Dam as well. So 5 nice summer 2-year-olds in the ring at the moment for Richard Osborne to evaluate. Richard had about 50 heifers to judge yesterday in the Jersey show, and I believe there's somewhere north of 40 cows here.
Our ring steward, Gordon Brown, it's hard to work, did a great job yesterday. He's back at it, he's on the job today. And to our ring steward, Doug Green, who helps our judges get those our classes around the ring. So big thank you to both Doug and Gremlin for their work.
Evolve Gen is a company that's doing a lot of reproduction work, both I think conventional flushes, IVF work. Vincent Lallier Baudouin, who used to have quite a decent herd of Holsteins in the eastern township of Quebec, kind of north of Richmond, is involved there. The family also works with Clydesdale horses, and they've been doing some work on AI in horses as well. Possibly some flushing as well, but definitely some AI work in draft horses as well. Maybe other parts of the equine industry as well. So Vincent's a keen young guy. And I think across the board, our bred and owned entries are prizes are sponsored by EastGen as well. So we are enjoying gorgeous days here. The air is really clear after last week, and there's a breeze, and the temperature is good, and it's all wonderful. And we do want to do a shout out to Julie Ashton and the team at Cosmo for setting us up with this whole ability to do the commentary. We're just right around 100 viewers on this particular aspect of the live stream. And it was wonderful yesterday. So there's that air daughter again, right on your screen right now. She's undoubtedly part of that famous C and K family, globally renowned cow family at Avonlea. You're next going to see Jen Charlton with the Edgeley entry. There's more than 100 years of raising Jerseys behind that heifer, and Avonlea is about 92 years old this year, 1934, that Bill and Jack Featherston started at Oakville, Ontario. So they have some direct descendants of some of the cows from that original herd. 65 is a Veloskine and Edgeley combined entry, again by Choco Chip. So we're getting a display of the C/K family at Avonlea here this morning, either maternally or paternally, or both sometimes. And then we have a ton of history behind this Enniskillen animal who has been pulled second. I think the Avonlea entry looks like she's been pulled first. And that would have started in 1939 when the Stenger family came to Canada. You'd remember Frank very well, Dan.
Yeah, I remember Frank. He was a true gentleman, passionate about his Jersey cows, and he just lived. The Enniskillen prefix is from the little village of Enniskillen.
Exactly.
So,
and he'd be so thrilled now with the milk processing that they're doing, because he knew a lot about milk marketing as well. Frank was he was a real Renaissance guy. He knew about marketing cows, he knew about breeding cows, he knew about looking after them. And there's a couple of books. Frank wrote a book about his life as well, kind of for his family and then the Sargents as well, who were continuing on his legacy. And I never knew his dad. I did meet his mother once. She was quite elderly when I met her. And but they were strong people. They worked hard. They started with they got out of Europe and had to start a whole new life here. Frank and his sisters, and I don't know if he had any brothers. But just determined people, they bred an amazing, the head or the slogan for that herd is the herd that has stood the test of time. So they loved older cows. They liked those old brood cows. They still got a couple of box stalls in the barn where they look after older girls. And then, and about 5-6 years ago, started processing milk and have a store on farm and distribute to a lot of stores in East Central Ontario. So the legacy
for sure has carried on that legacy of keeping and respecting the older matrons of the herd.
Exactly. So I always said that the Sargent children had 3 sets of grandparents, because they had Frank and Donna Barkey and Carl and Evelyn Sargent, and then Frank and Ruth Stenger as well, because they were so involved and thrilled to watch those children grow up and become talented people. So there's your final placement, I guess. And again, we've got the Avonlea animal by Air first, and the treasure map daughter from Enniskillen second. Edgeley third. Edgeley Veloskine fourth.
And our Jersey ring, we've completed judging. So our winner today is Air Cedar. She's also your best bred known for Avonlea genetics. In second place, Enniskillen, Matt Sue 779 for Enniskillen jerseys. And in third place, Edgeley Chocolate Chip Paisley for Joel Van.
this group of cows here. As I always like to start off with cows that are extremely well balanced. That's what we find in this winter here today. It's recently fresh, but she's showing a lot of balance from front to end. Beautiful open rib that blends extremely well to that border and carries on back to a beautiful, well-textured rear udder. Congratulations to this owner. Giving the advantage mainly just on the way that border blends on our first place animal over our second place animal. Second over third, give the advantage here just on that overall dairy quality, the quality of that bone, the rear leg, the rear hog, and also prefer the weight of the second place animal. Moves to go with the ring at all times. Third over fourth, giving me a small advantage here. I just prefer the shape, size, and placement of teeth on our third place animal over this straight made well cow coming out at fourth. At fourth over fifth, it's just that overall width of rear udder, the height of width of rear udder that takes us over this extremely sharp made udder cow. Made fifth place. Congratulations to all the breeders and exhibitors.
So congratulations to our class of summer 2-year-olds, sponsored by Holstein in Drummondville and Best Bred Home, sponsored by Eastgen. So reading down your catalog, number 63 was 1. She was also Best Bred Home for Avonlea Cedar for Avonlea Genetics. Number 64 was 3. 65 was 4. 66 was second, Enniskillen Matsu for Enniskillen jerseys, and 67 was 5.
Okay, Dan, we're waiting on the spring 2-year-olds in the Holstein show, and we think this is going to be one of the largest classes of the milking side of the show. So we're breathlessly waiting. Well, perhaps I overstayed.
Standing though before I get there. Yes.
I would say a bit of caution is well advised. So we've just had Jen Vandermeulen arrive from Avonlea. She's going to be excited about the winner, but also present an award from a Voligen in Quebec. You can see Adam and Jess Hodgins over there. Jess is providing encouragement to her life partner there. And as we noted, Adam's going to be judging at the Atlantic Summer Classic Show in Charlottetown in just a couple of weeks. And Julie Ashton is going to be there as well. Okay, here we go with some animals. 208 has arrived.
The first animal entering the ring today is owned by Terrence Yoder from the great state of Georgia. Shady Rail Major Misfit. She's a Robella Major daughter.
We have class number 11 in our Holstein show, the spring 2-year-old class. We have 17 entries in this class. This class is sponsored by Pervert Seeds.
The next animal coming in, led by Brian O'Neill, is 209 from Feaster Dairy. Ulmar Lambda Dorothy. I'm not sure how you pronounce
It's
that last
probably
E.
the Swiss pronunciation. Dorth.
Yes.
Go forth with Dorth.
Yeah, and she's a Lambda daughter.
Really good relationship between Quality and the Pfister family there with their. Here's Jason.
We have Jason coming in with Maple for a Maple Keys entry. Blondin Salute Tearful. A Hamming Salute daughter.
Quite an udder on that young lady.
Yes. Following him when she gets on the screen is 211 from Nonandale Farms. Nonandale Jelly Roll.
That's another great udder there. Tattooed udder.
She'll be the entertainment for tonight.
Yes.
With Jelly Roll.
Right after the show's over. He's going to let her cut loose. Here's 1,000 different owners on the. Just a few owners on 212.
212 coming in now from Donovan Martin, Jason Martin, and Mason Buckley is Hidden View Master Brady, and she's a master daughter.
So that's kind of a tribute to Dan Brady, is it, with the master? Here's the one with a lot of owners.
Number 213 with Eric DePasquet leading. Owners are Agribear, Beckridge, Oscar and Eric DePasquet, Feaster Dairy, and Quality Holsteins.
This is a smoking class, Dan.
This is pretty nice, and she's a master daughter.
You'll like the next one, too.
Number 214 coming in with Jeff Stevens on the halter for Beckridge and Quality. Kumbal's Driven Brandalina. She's a Blondin Driven daughter.
Now that's balance. 260. Maybe
215's not here right now.
not at the moment.
216 coming into the screen is from Elmcroft Holsteins. Elmcroft Major Azalea, and she's a Robella Major daughter.
We talked about how famous that pedigree has been in the Holstein industry. Morris Jepson and his family. Did his dad have registered Holsteins as well? Morris's dad? Or did Morris get more involved? The McLaughlins maybe?
Yeah, I think that Morris's dad was the herdsman for Elmcroft. When I think it started when they were in Oshawa, and then when they migrated to Beaverton, and then Morris took over that leadership part. And then when the McLaughlin family decided to disperse of their herd, Morris bought the prefects and relocated first in Kennington and then down in the Sunderland area.
Yeah. And George McLaughlin was a towering figure in the dairy industry with supply management. And 217 is on there.
217 coming in is from Beckholm Holsteins, and that's Arrow Lee Sidekick.
Bred by
Abilene?
Somerville.
Yes.
Somerville, in Lambton County. Sidekick butter.
218 coming into the focus. Brianne Brown is leading her, owned by Besley and Dwayne Zimmer. Besley Lambda Chops. We have a Lambda daughter here.
She's probably related to that. Where am I having a brain fart here? Camaro. There's a cow that's been a tremendous brood cow, C, and she's got a lot of daughters. Pretty nice. Got a red one here.
Coming in next was the red one, led by Nolan Alderdice. Alderway Holsteins, Mount Elgin Dairy, and Sunny Terrace Holsteins are the owners of this young cow. Accelerant, Real Hot red.
Who's their sire?
Sire is Unstoppable.
That's quite a cow. Nolan, of course, lives in Fergus, Ontario, just to throw that in with Clarissa. Here's a cow.
We have 221 coming into the screen now. A joint entry of Kingsway and Walkhaven Holsteins on Rayland's Lambda Sags bags. And this young cow is a Lambda daughter, but she's got quite a pedigree when you go back into her lineage too.
I'm almost thinking Ethan McMillan may have had some influence on naming it Raylanes as well. Just saying. That is quite a cow. It's 222.
222 is a joint entry from Clark Valley, Pierre Boulay, and West Coast. Valric Delta Lambda Pamela, and she's a Lambda daughter, Pierre Boulay leading. Following in next is an entry from Howardview Holsteins. Hodgland Action Man Harissa, and she's a Action Man daughter.
Nice young cow as well. Action Man's had some pretty nice butters. He's a C-Max
Good,
bull.
yeah, good udders. Coming in next with Isaac Foltz on the halter, 224. Blondin Salute Lizanne, and another Hamming Salute daughter.
I wonder if these animals were picked up in that sale that Blondin had
It
a
could
little
have
while
been,
ago.
yeah.
Because there's two Salute daughters in here. Bred at Blondin. And
Coming in through the doorway when she gets in here with Matt Forstel on the halter. An entry from Mount Elgin Dairy Farms, MS Unix Leah, a Unix daughter.
we probably got most of those 17 entries, I think, are here. Maybe one. I think there was one.
There was one, and is that it?
We'll pan around a little bit, see if we can show you Adam Hodgins looking at the cows.
The ring is full with quality. Tremendous memories in this group of heifers.
I'm not prepared to make any guesses on this one. There's some real quality animals that are entered the ring here. Dan Brady's trembling with excitement.
Or just trembling.
Mm-hmm. Mercy. Wow. Yeah, they've got a really, we've just seen one of the Omar animal go by here. Fisters have done an incredible job breeding some. That sidekick cow they had a few years ago was Eva. She was amazing.
I think the exhibitors got the memo that Adam appreciates good.
Well, we've yet to see an inappropriate udder here so far. for somebody like Adam, it must be so much fun to judge classes like this that are large, that have exceptional quality level to them, that really make him work and evaluate and trade off traits across cows. And a nice variety of sires here in this class as well. Majors, lambdas, salutes, tattoo, master, of course. Driven, sidekick, unstoppable, energy, action man, eunuchs. So some of the stalwarts of the breed, and then some of the more rising stars too.
A blend with the old and the new.
We look at this class and we think about the progress that the population has made. There's so much milk coming out of these young cows out of very modest size udders as well. You know, the quality of mammary system must be exceptional. And I think you made the point yesterday, Dan, that cows are essentially milking twice as much as they did 30 or 40 years ago. You know, where 6,000 or 7,000 kilograms was probably okay for a 2-year-old, and now it should be 12 or 14. Yeah.
The closer these junior 2-year-olds get to us at the desk here, we're more impressed than ever with the mammary systems.
Yeah, it's not like, well, you get close to them and then you're kind of, oh, well, okay. No, they're just extraordinary. They bear close inspection really well.
No, over here. Okay.
We got the thumbs up from Patty Jones.
You're back. Good.
This is the Elmcroft cow.
So did you stay with somebody? Are you sure?
It's interesting to see the transitions that take place as well, because it'll be Morris's granddaughter Rachel and her husband that are kind of leading a lot of the work. Gary's been really good about allowing them to evolve. They still have the turkeys.
They still have the turkeys, yes.
Are they organic turkeys as well?
No, I'm not sure about that.
I think they may be. You know, that they were able to hive them off as a separate entity, and it's, the feed that comes, I think. I remember Gary telling me about enrichment things they have for the turkey, like things that stop the turkeys from getting bored. And that, like a tire hanging from the roof or some things like that. But yeah, a storied history at that place. Morris Jepson was a guy who could see into the future as well. I remember talking to him one day in the barn at Elmcroft, and he and Gary had been having a discussion about the possibility that herds would someday be based on progeny from just 2 or 3 of the cows. There'd be that much flushing, or that same cow family would be dominant there. Gary wasn't so sure about that, but Morris, with a good 30 years on Gary, was pretty sure that was going to happen, that herds would make use of ET. And that was before IVF,
Yes.
and really established some key cow families in their herds. He was unfortunately a man that passed away too soon. He was only about 60, was he? I think.
Yeah.
I knew Diane, his daughter, very well. And she worked at the Holstein Journal for a while. When Isabel Flatt was there, and Bonnie was in her earlier days, and Peter English, and the crew. Yeah, a very, very wise man.
Morris was all about helping other people too. Like, it wasn't just about himself.
Yeah, he mentored so many people, and I think Morris had a little bit of involvement in establishing a classification program for dairy goats as well. So we've got an animal, 222. That's the Delta Lambda from Clark Valley, Pierre, and West Coast that's in there. Brian O'Neill, no surprise, we like that cow, is in there.
I think he's starting the class with her.
Yeah, I think so. So Lambda, if those two are together. There's the red cow. She's quite a cow. And that would be Daniel Olson in, I think, Wisconsin. Yeah, that the Olsons live. They've got quite a herd of Holsteins there. And again, another herd that does a lot of flushing. And Daniel's a nutritionist or a consultant. Forage guy, yeah. But has a real passion for good cows.
I think he has Jason Viss in third.
Yes. And that's one of those salutes with the Blondin prefix as well. Harry Schuling. Fantastic commentary on the summer show, Russell. Please say hello to Dan. So our friend in Holland is watching. We're up at 135 on this platform, viewers. Boy, oh boy. Morris Jepson would enjoy looking at a class of 2-year-olds like this, wouldn't he? Is that Rachel's husband that's showing the Elmcroft animal? Or?
Yes.
Yeah. Yes. I had a real passion for calling her Carrie because I believe her mother's name is Carrie, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Yeah. Gary and Carrie. And they're... Wow. Look at that. No point in talking about that if we're not going to show it to people as well. Our friends in the southern part of the U.S. would call those high, wide, rear udders. They'd be right.
They would be right.
And I just think, as you look at some of these folks in the modern era, what they have accomplished at Kingsway Farm is nothing short of astounding. With the regular sales they have, selling a lot of animals at very good prices, and such an aggressive embryo transfer program, and focusing on their best donors and doing a superb job. Oh, I guess another legend has arrived. That'd be Jamie Woods has just walked by.
Yeah, it's really amazing when you see and go and see their animals that they present every year at their sales. The quality, there's just the uniformity, and then you're never quite sure when they sell the animals if they're going to, be housed and kept
Yes.
in the position that they needed to be to compete all the way through. But boy, oh boy, every year they have nominated animals that they've bred. So a real credit to them and their
Yeah.
breeding program.
A lot of their social media presence is animals people have bought rather than, focusing on what's in their own herd. And really, that's what you should be doing as purebred breeder, is celebrating other people
Yes.
able to work with your genetics and make success and get flush programs of their own going. And
Absolutely.
so much influence of that Alley family in that herd as well.
Mm-hmm.
But not only that family. Let's see. And we'll see if, we're going to start seeing these animals move out. Oh, I think maybe Brian O'Neill is now leading the class, because I think, was Pierre pulled in first? No, that was the way it was done? Yeah. Wow. Well, she's quite a cow.
I hate it.
Just beautiful, beautiful memories all the way down in this
They kind of
group.
speak for themselves, don't they? Wow. And you can see the quality in those memory systems with the venation and the
And then you just go down the road and the next three get
good suspensory ligaments for being a lot of milk carried in those memories.
Well, I did one, and I wasn't sure if I should be.
And speaking of helping others, Quality has been good at working with partners, and the Pfister family, running a different kind of operation. They're not going to be always looking at special care for cows. It's cows out running with everybody else, and they can mercy. This is the more you see of this cow, the more you love her. I'm guessing our friend Judy Hall, Ashley's mother, will be watching as well with great enthusiasm. Oh my. Oh my. Just gonna hand down this row a little bit and let you.
Congratulations to our winner of our spring 2-year-old Holstein class, ring number 209, Almar Lambda Dorothy, exhibited by Pfister Dairy, Quality Holsteins, and Beckridge Holsteins. They're also the best brother in the class and the best udder in the class. Congratulations. Our second place animal is ring number 222, Valkyrie Delta Lambda Pamela, exhibited by Clark Valley Holsteins, Fairview Lake, and West Coast Holsteins. And our third place animal is ring number 210, Wandin Salute Tearful, exhibited by Maple Key Farms. Congratulations to all our exhibitors. Now to Judge Hodgins for his reasons.
It's getting warm in here. This is quite a class of spring 2-year-olds, but a lot of good heifers in this class, and we're going to go with the heifer that's the most running today. She's long, she's angular, she's a dairy machine. She moves, she does have a blemish on her hock, but I think it's an injury that doesn't bother her whatsoever. She moves around the ring extremely nice. She's just a little cleaner all the way through than our second place heifer. She's got a little more height and width to that rear udder, a little more volume to that rear udder today than the heifer following it in second. Heifer in second. Taking nothing away from this young cow, beautiful, beautiful uddered young cow. She just needs to clean off a little bit more through that head and neck, run a little more milk through that udder to get a little more capacity to the top of that rear udder to move up in the class today. Second over third. I prefer the quartering between the front and rear quarters of this heifer. I just prefer how those teeth sit, just a little bit between the quartering there. She stands just slightly more square on her front legs today. When she stops, she's just a little longer about that fore udder. Third over fourth, I prefer the top of the rear udder, the shape at the top. I prefer the way the teeth sit on the back of that rear udder today. Just a little nicer than this beautiful open angular dairy cow coming out in fourth. Fourth place cow, a true dairy cow. I just prefer her mobility a little bit over this beautiful udder cow coming out in fifth. She's just a little cleaner down through from her hock down. She's cleaner about her head and neck than this beautiful udder cow coming out in fifth. Congratulations.
Congratulations to our exhibitors in our spring 2-year-old class. This class is sponsored by Crowbridge Seeds. For those of you marketing our program, ring number 208 was fifth. There is an added owner for that animal. South Point Show Cattle is the added owner. Ring number 209 was our class winner, our best present owned, and our best udder. There are added owners in the program. To Pfister Dairy is the owner, and that's added to Quality and Beckridge, and that is Almar Lambda Dorothy, our class winner. In third place, ring number 210, Wandin Salute Tearful by Maple Keys Farms. 211 is 9, 212 is 14, 213 is 8, 214 is 7, 215 is a scratch, 216 was 15, 217 was 12, 218 was 16, 219 was 10, and our first red and white. Accelerant Real Hot Red, owned by Our Way Holsteins, Mount Elgin Dairy Farms, and Sunny Terrace Holsteins. 220 is a scratch. 221 was fourth. 222 was our second place animal, Mallard Landa Pamela, owned by Park Valley Holstein, Pierre Boulet, and West Coast Holsteins.
Oh, that's relative.
223 was 11. 224 was 13. And 290 was 6.
Perth, Ontario? That's where I'm like Eastern Ontario.
Yes.
You're on.
Yes. Yeah, go down.
Yeah, that's
We're welcome into the ring our Jersey Junior Two-year-olds. This class is sponsored by Premier Equipment. We're a full-service John Deere dealership specialized in agriculture, and our province-wide represented here by the OPV branch, serving the Northern Lakes region. Our best friend known is sponsored by EastGen. At this time, I'd also like to introduce, today we have handing out our ribbons, our Jersey Ontario ambassador, Emily Campbell. Emily started showing when she was 3 years old and showed her first jersey in 2024. She's going to graduate from high school and take a gap year, and then she hopes to go to the University of Calgary to take up nursing. She enjoys playing pickleball in her spare time, and she has been showing for Hickory Acres for 9 years. So thank you to Emily for her work today and handing out the ribbons for the Jersey Show.
Okay, we have 6 of these 7 entries in the ring, so I'm assuming we're going at 6. We've got a Nonadale animal first in the ring. She's a Kid Rock out of Avonlea Love Chip. So again, back to that C and K family at Avonlea. We've got an Enniskillen cow. She's a Montino. He's an Australian sire. That's out there. She's kind of at the end of the barn there. She's out of a Premier. She's again from that Susie family that we've been talking about over yesterday and today. Brianne Brown has a Besley Strathburn VIP Ecstatic, VIP daughter out of a Home Ridge bred cow from Quebec. And we've got Andrew Vandermeulen with a Kid Rock daughter out of Avonlea Vic Tater Tot K. So again, C's and K's at Avonlea, that world famous family. We've got Enniskillen Colton Floss. She's got some relatives that have done very well. She's a Colton daughter, I think out of a Shamrock Dessert Dam, and a Floss family, a slightly different family at Enniskillen. And then Jeff Stevens has number 74, Quality VIP Whimsy. She is by Venus VIP, and she's out of Starcrest Weapon of Choice. We saw a daughter of Weapon of Choice yesterday as well. So 6 pretty impressive young cows, and heating up the ring here, keeping things going. These are the junior 2-year-olds. Premier Equipment is the lead sponsor on this class. So this is a variety of sires in here as well. And, you know, when we talk about people who have been great mentors, Dan, the folks at Avonlea have worked with a lot of different partners over the years. Of course, Patty Jones and Sybil Fisher have been very involved in a number of animals there. They've certainly mentored the family as they've gone into a Jersey segment in their herd. Some big transitions at that farm. They've moved into robot milking in the last while, and always something new and exciting there. So you're seeing these cows as they walk by. I think we'll get that angle a little different. We'll show you that rear udder on the cow that Melissa Sargent is showing, the Bontino daughter. A lot of height and width there. Brienne Brown coming next with the VIP. That'll be bred with the Sangster family down at Lancaster, Ontario as well. Here's an example of a cow with a beautiful Jersey head, that Avonlea KR Klondike. Kid Rock out of a Victorious. Oh. There's a part of an Enniskillen cow on your screen right now. That's the Colton. I think this cow that was on our screen is the dam of the heifer that Charlotte Roberts showed yesterday in the heifer show, her 4-H calf this year. That's a high wide rear udder. So I guess we're on the verge of some kind of decisions here. Yeah, the quality animal being pulled in first.
Well, that's logical. These two do type in.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, the Enniskillen cows.
The young Enniskillen one that was here just now.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah, so at the moment, we have the quality animal in first, the Colton daughter in second from Enniskillen, and the Bontino from Enniskillen in third. I have to think that Frank and Ruth Stinger would be really pleased with what the Sargents have accomplished with the herd. Frank was really big on marketing animals as well. He was one of the folks that opened up the Brazil market for jerseys and about 1986. And he had a great friendship with a man called Ronald Bertinoli, who was kind of more southerly, I think, in Brazil. And that moved it. The first load was about 80 head of heifers. And at that time, they would have been averaging, I think, $4,000 or $5,000 a piece, which in 1986 was good going, you know. And the Brazilian Association had a lot of standards. You know, you had to have a plus production sire. you had to have a dam who was classified and probably very good or excellent. And thank you, Julie. And it's always good to have people looking after us. We're very open to that. Yeah, so they were very high standard animals that the Bertanolis imported, and then they became a source for other people in Brazil for genetics. And then the big money really started rolling in. We're talking the 50s and $100,000 animals after that. So I think we're staying with what we started with at the moment. Yeah. Okay. That's nice. We'll get you a look at these cows as they come forward. You're going to see a cow with a big wide front end on her as well. This is also a tribute to the McAvoys at, I think, Armstrong, British Columbia, who bred the dam as well. Jim and Christy and their family. And she does resemble her dam, this cow. Lots of capacity of mammary system and very, very dairy. Yes. And we'll soon have senior 2-year-old Holsteins in the ring. Moving right along. So Richard Osborne is giving some comments to the exhibitors, and then he will have his live comments over the microphone for all of us as well.
In our class of Jersey Junior 2-year-olds, judging has been completed. This class sponsored by River Equipment and Best Bred Gold Edition. Our class winner is Quality VIP Whimsy for Quality Farms. She is also your best friend. Second place, Enniskillen Cold Moss 2 for Enniskillen jerseys. And in third place, Enniskillen Montino Susie for Enniskillen jerseys. Judge Osborne.
And another nice class of Jersey cows here. We've got quite a handy winner. Animal that just excels in balance, capacity, openness, and width throughout, and carries on back to that border and on up into the height and width of your beautiful cow to win the class with. Following along by second place, the cow here that not the easiest cow to show, but that cow that's extremely well balanced. Cow that shows a lot of femininity and style, very, very clean bones in those rear legs, and it is the quality of bone throughout that takes us over this. Cow coming out in third place, third over fourth. This is that overall frame scale, but also the memory system, a lot more width capacity, height, rear under on our third place animal for this balanced cow coming out in fourth. It is just that overall balance and somehow blending of parts. It takes us over a real fine ultra dairy cow coming out here in fifth place. Congratulations to all the breeders and exhibitors. Thank you.
So this class of Jersey Junior 2-year-olds, sponsored by Premier Equipment, best bred known by East Jack. Starting at the top, number 68 was fourth. 69 was a scratch. 70 was third. 71 was sixth. 72 was fifth. 73 was second. Enniskillen Cold Moss or Enniskillen jerseys. And 74 was your class winner, Quality VIP Whimsy for Quality Farms, and she was also your best friend.
But anyway, yeah, he's something. He's a real character. Sorry. One of the things I've noticed is that Richard and Adam are very good at making a positive comment about each cow as well, Dan. They're breaking them down. They're saying where one cow is superior to the other. The comparisons are important. And but they also do a great job of recognizing the strengths that each cow has as well, which I assume is part of training.
Yeah, I think it's very important as judges to always project positivity in the show. You want to build enthusiasm. You don't want to always be negative. So I think it's part of the responsibility of the judge to, in the reasons, to exempt or exemplify positivity throughout. And to be quite honest, today it's quite easy to do that.
Yes, because there is always something good about the next cow. Just waiting on these senior 2-year-olds here. Holstein ring. Diana McDonald, one of the photographers that you're seeing right now on your screen. Consultation with Adam and Richard and Graham over at the head table.
Yeah, I'm giving
Oh, here we are.
Now I'm a Jersey breeder. Did you see that?
Yeah, you are. I'm almost in tears here, Ari. Hey, we've got a nice young cow for you. We think 225.
225 coming in the ring is an animal that's owned by Brenland Holsteins at Millbank, and she's a bullseye daughter.
226.
226, led by Morgan McMillan from Kingsway Farms, is Kingsway Lambda Scooby. Almost Scooby-Doo from Lambda, Lambda's daughter. 227 is a joint entry of Beckridge and Quality. Clear Eye Candy Flan, and she's an Eye Candy daughter.
This class is sponsored by Sutherland Feed Supply, our best friend and owned by EastGen, our best udder by Holstein Canada, and Udder Comfort is providing product to our top 2 entries in each of our classes today.
Here's 228.
Following in behind that Eye Candy is a red cow that's owned by Mount Elgin Dairy Farm, MS Rompin Mustang Red. She's a Rompin Red daughter.
Like the udder on her.
Coming in after her when she gets settled, 229 from Besley Farms. Besley Sidekick.
Characteristic.
That's quite a word, yeah. And she being a sidekick daughter.
Here's a nice cow.
230, owned by Beckridge Holsteins and Jenna Matheson. MS Tang EGA 1000, and she is an Eye Candy. Like her.
Yeah, that's another a whole cow that's easy like. 231.
231
Bloomfield
is a Nonandale owned animal, Nonandale Touch of Class, another Lambda daughter.
Try and get these folks where you can. There's some shadows here, so we're trying to make sure you get a good chance to see them. Peter Leach has returned.
Yes, we have Peter is leading an animal that now has a change of ownership and owned by Mount Elgin Dairy. And she being a King Doc daughter that Clark Valley have bred. It's nice to see these guys that buy some great animals that, you know, breed them, and the resulting animals are tremendous too.
Yeah, because that's an appealing cow. Could this be 233?
I think we are, yeah, 233 coming in from Bremont Holsteins and Tavistock. Clovis Advancer Mellow, an Advancer daughter.
That's the red animal right there.
Coming in next, 234 with Isaac Foltz on the halter, is an animal bred in Ontario.
Yes.
Laidlawn E.C. Maceo, and she's an eye candy.
Nice. We're learning where to get this camera focused to avoid some of those shadows.
The next animal coming into the ring, and Kyle Meek is on the halter, owned by Beckholm Holsteins in Sunderland. Millen's sidekick Amara, and she's a sidekick daughter.
A little bit of cleanup work going on with her. We will get to see her. There.
Then we have Barclay Phoenix coming in with 237 that he co-owns with Stanhow Holsteins, Rickhaven Eye Candy Deluxe, an eye candy daughter.
So the quality has been maintained. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh, it's quite breathtaking in its own way. And we've mentioned before how much fun it is to be sitting where we do at ringside and get a really close view on these animals. I'm reminded, speaking of close views, I'm reminded of one time at the Royal Winter Fair in 2002, the year before, where a little BSE moment was the last time that Huronia Centurion Veronica came to Canada, when Ernie and Terry were looking after her and getting close to that cow. She was a senior 2-year-old and was reserve grand champion in the Jersey show at the Royal that year with, I think, Bruce Sales judging. And the ability to stand, well, the opportunity to stand close to a cow like that, and being really close to her, you understood how really good she was, even as a senior 2-year-old, before she blossomed into the, icon that she became. And yeah, some of these cows really, it's almost like they radiate excellence, right as you're standing beside them.
you never really chose to do it. And if it's worth everything you do,
What were some of the best Holstein cows you've ever seen, Dan? And I realize there's been a lot of good ones. So it's dangerous in its own way.
It's very dangerous, but I mean, I think one of the cows that started to change a little bit of what we look for was, I'm having a mental break. I see the cow, James Rose.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Mammary systems.
Yeah.
At that time, I would say that changed the focus on a lot of what the judges were looking for. Like they would always look for the total package, but I think when James Rose came on the scene with the excellence of mammary system that she had, I think that was a turning point in what we were looking for, what we were focusing on, shall I say.
Yes.
You know, I can still remember Charity being shown at her first show in Belleville in Canada anyways, not necessarily her first show, and then she was impressive there too. And
yeah, James Rose, and it's been quite a while now, it seems to have an enduring fan club. You know, when people start talking about cows that, you know, younger people in their era, the ones they've seen, so worthy of that 97-point score, you know, in terms of the way the whole cow was put together.
I mean, when you think about cows that impacted the breed, like, I mean, I had the opportunity of judging her as a 2-year-old, but Apple, like when she came out in that class with the blacks and Mike Deaver walking across the ring, non-conspicuous, that was kind of a turning point in history too, you know, when she was competing with the blacks. And then the legacy that she has left has been fantastic.
Yes, that one is absolutely enduring. There's just so much influence. Cow on your screen right now is that Doc daughter. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 232. A Doc daughter. Well, we could show you her rear udder as well as she walks away. Entered by Clark Valley and Peter Leach, and now owned by Mount Elgin Dairy. It's always kind of exciting when those changes in ownership take place at a show. Holstein Canada enjoys it, as they do when a cow has to be reclassified. There's Isaac Bolts and his cow. So would that Laidlaw herd be one of the, are they Peel or Halton? They're somewhere right in there.
I'm not sure exactly.
Is it Paul Laidlaw?
It's Paul Laidlaw, yeah. Paul's bred some great animals.
Yeah, that's been.
And he always likes to have a visit.
Yes.
He always likes to make a deal.
Now would he be related to Howard Laidlaw, Peel Lodge, Holsteins?
I'm not sure.
Am I getting into something that's? I think Howard Laidlaw also was a great chicken person as well. He, I think he wore a hat as well, kind of like there were some
Curtis.
other people. Yeah, yeah. His was more of the, you know, a kind of a fedora style hat, and yeah, Curtis Clark, what a legend, eh? And it's really nice that award in his memory still exists at the Royal every year. It's a big moment during the Royal. See who the Curtis Clark winner is going to be. Bonnie Cooper will be stimulating folks to make nominations for that award. There's a view, folks, of the top. Well, I'll show you all of the class. So that's that.
I think she's a Lambda daughter.
Yes, I believe you're right. Let's find her. Yes, that's Scooby.
Mm-hmm.
And then is that Brian O'Neill in second? Yeah, I think with an eye candy daughter. An eye candy would be a Lambda son out of Caught Your Eye. Brother to Bullseye.
Your microphone's not on, is it?
So you're going to, in a second or two, see the lead off, and we've got the Kingsway cow, Scooby. She's a Lambda. Going to be first, and pretty sure, just going to double check. Yep. Brian O'Neill has the Beckridge and Quality animal, and Eye Candy, who was American bred. Clear Eye Candy Flan. Oh, little stop here. A pause, but no result from that. No result of a change from that. So that's the lambda on your screen right now. And the eye candy is coming into position. And then I think that dock that's now owned by Mount Elgin. And then another. Yeah. Trying to find here. Oh, yes. Also owned by Mount Elgin. Nice young cow. So that's the lead group in this large class. Okay. And the rest of the animals being brought in line here in this very.
Congratulations to our exhibitors in our senior 2-year-old class, sponsored by Simon Feed. Our class winner and our best hunter and our best friend and owned in the class is ring number 226, Kingsway Lambda Scooby, exhibited by Kingsway Farms. In second place, ring number 227, Clear Eye Candy Plan, exhibited by Beckridge Holsteins and Quality Holsteins. And our third place animal is ring number 232, Clark Valley Dock Roller, and we have a new owner from the book, Mount Elgin Dairy. Now to Judge Adam Hodgins for his reasons on the senior 2-year-old class.
It's another tremendous class of cows out here today. We were close to making a switch at the top 2 cows. But for us today, the cow first, she just exemplifies a lot more dairy strength. A cow that, just for me, she looks like she naturally produces a little bit more milk. She's got a little more width, a little nicer drape to that rib. Just a little stronger cow all the way through. She is getting a little full at the bottom of her udder today, but her foreudder's a little longer. She's a little leveler between the floor of her udder. She's a little higher and wider above that rear udder today than this really, really pretty frame cow coming out in second. I am taking nothing away from the cow in second. She's a very eye-catching cow. She's got a lot of quality to her memory system. I do think she's got a lot of future to her. She just needs to get working a little harder today to move up in the class. She uses that dairy character, the femininity all the way through, and the mobility on those rear legs today to go over the cow in third. Cow in third, a tremendous udder cow. I love the udder of this cow, the height, width, definition of seam, the way that foreudder's tied in there today. I just like to free her up in the mobility, clean her up down into her hocks today, and move her up in the class with a beautiful cow. She uses that height and width and volume to that rear udder today to go over this Ultra Dairy red heifer coming out in fourth. Fourth place heifer over the fifth place heifer. Just a little more definition is seen than at the top of her rear udder all the way through her udder. This beautiful udder, veiny udder cow coming out in fifth. I do admire the dairyness, the quality, and the strength of this cow coming out in fifth. Congratulations.
And for those of you marking your program for our senior 2-year-old Holstein class, from the top, ring 225 was 11, 226 was our class winner, our best setter, and our best friend and owner in the class, Kingsway Lambda Scooby, exhibited by Kingsway Farms. 227 was second, Clear Eye Candy Plan by Beckridge Holsteins and Quality Holsteins. 228 was fourth, and our first red and white in the class, MS Ropin Mustang Red, exhibited by Mount Elgin Dairy Farms. 229 was 12th, 230 was 5th, 231 was 6th, 232 was 3rd, Clark Valley Dog Roller, and there's an ownership change, Mount Elgin Dairy. 223 was 10th, and our second red and white in the class. 234 was 7th, 235 was 9th, 236 was a scratch, and 237 was 8th.
Just to see if they don't have to break them up here. But we originally wanted them to do like that. I think that they want to have some volume to the classes.
Yeah.
But it seems like they're always spending more.
Go hold the stand together. I don't worry about
More old stuff. They would have been happy with that or just to see people.
you guys get me some city. Rock and roll again?
You want that? You carry that for Dad? Nope. So we're just having the arrival of the senior 2-year-olds in the Jersey ring now. We've got Emma on the halter of a video daughter from Glenholm. She's out of an excitation dam, and she's shown by Glenholm, her breeders. Different cow family here with an M. We have 76 is from bred at Nonadale, a Victorious out of that Love Chip cow. That is, of course, out of Premier Chocolate Chip. And she is 76, as we noted.
Senior 2-year-old class. We're just entering the ring. This class is sponsored by County Farm Center. There you're at.
Okay, and we're going to show you a cow that Pierre Boulay is leading, who was champion Jersey at the Ontario Spring Discovery Show. She's a Victorious daughter out of a Gentry dam, bred by Mixing Moose and now owned by Pierre Boulay and Clark Valley. She was supreme champion at the Ontario Spring Discovery Show. We've got a couple more, 3 more. Emmy Lou, Herds, Colton, Mavis, E.T. by Chili Action Colton is being shown by Jazz Russworm. And she's owned by Parallel Genetics, now of Mild May. We then have a Vieira bred animal. This is quite interesting. She's a video daughter. She's owned by Mount Elgin Dairy Farms. She's out of a very successful show cow, River Valley Colton Juliet, who had a lot of success and was one of the favorite cows that the folks at River Valley had bred. And then we have a Victorious daughter, ring number 80, Enniskillen Victorious Mamie 761 ET. She's exhibited, led by Melissa Sargent. She is a Victorious daughter from a getaway from the famous Mamie family at Enniskillen. very deep and pervasive family in the Enniskillen program. So there's 6 senior 2-year-olds in the Jersey Ring. County Farm Center at Picton would be the sponsors there of this class. So we're moving along, Dan. We'd have some second calvers. I guess that's entirely possible in this class. Anything that's real fresh could be or should be a second calver. Because he's
Really great individual.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is a really solid class. That Glenholm program just churns out so many good animals, and they've been very good about selling some of their best animals as well in sales, and a lot of appreciation for what they sell. I think they had the high seller at the Ontario Invitational Sale this spring, over $12,000. Had the Ducats bidding on that animal. They weren't the eventual buyers, but they were the runners up for their kids, I guess. It was a September calf. Here's a real nice cow here. 76. That's the Nonadale cow that's owned by the Sleegers family up at Belmont, Ontario. Again, lovely udder. And then this beautiful little Victorious, and Victorious is a bull that's had an extraordinary impact on the Jersey breed. Jenna Elliott and Craig Stephen breeding this cow out of a, one could say, modest-sized program, and they've had a lot of success. I think they had a first prize junior herd at the Royal a couple of years back. Maybe were the premier breeders in the junior show. We have a delightful breeze blowing here. I know that for our viewers that makes no difference, but it's sure wonderful for those of us who are here. And there's a nice colt daughter. Her dam is by Rapid Bay Grayson, an action son out of Vandenberg Amadeo Gorgeous. Here's a well-developed cow that Mr. Allardyce is leading for Mount Elgin. She's going to come on your screen here in a second. Jealous is her name. I think other cows would be jealous of her. She's a video out of a Colton. And I believe that Colton goes back to Julie Meyer's program in Maryland, where Michael Heath was the godfather of the breeding program, and he give Julie a list and she'd get the semen and breed the cows. So a beautiful relationship with a wonderful human being. Both of them wonderful human beings. And certainly in the Jersey breed, the long-lasting influence of Michael Heath is so evident. The contribution that he made. We miss his wide-eyed wonder and his passion for great cows, and his little stutter when he got going, got excited about things. I really like that cow. We should get Jack over here. I think he can do a really good impersonation of Michael, and a very respectful. But Jack, did you want to do an impersonation of Michael Heath? You were just talking about.
I think I'm okay.
Okay, you're gonna pass. Well, there's no harm in asking. If you don't ask, you don't get. So obviously, in that case, we asked and we didn't get either, but it's okay. So Richard's really giving these cows a good going over, a good look over here. make sure he gets. He may know where he's going to start, but then he's got to think about the other ones getting lined up. Richard and his wife Teresa are very hardworking people. With 100 cows being milked, I think still in a tie stall situation. Yep. So the victorious cow from Pierre and Clark Valley is getting the first nod. Then I think maybe the Glenholm cow will be going in second. It's interesting. So many of these animals trace back to Veronica either through their sire or their dam. And in this case, a little more so the sire side. These videos and Victoriouses. And then they go back to the Virginia. Thank you, Julie. Virginia family at Swiss Bell near Grand Valley, which is now being continued as Belgia jerseys by the Brink family. And a large portion of their 110 cow herd is Veronica or Virginia descendants. Yeah, that initial cow family. Probably as much impact on the breed as almost any family that's around. So again, we're seeing really nice udders. Lots of height and width, the capacity of rear udder on these cows. Junior 3-year-olds. So that's, while it's a little distant, I think you can probably still pick up on the caliber of cows that are in this group. Well, there's just a lot of consideration being given to this class. Yep. You're soon going to be seeing that first prize animal come along. See her motor, her front end coming here. Being led by Mr. Worldwide, Pierre Boulay. You never know where he's going to appear. We're going to swing around and let you seeing the work of Doug Green as ringman, being efficient and observant, an extremely pleasant human being as well. Now there's a sight. There.
So judging is completed in our Jersey Senior Generals. Sponsored by County Farm Center from Picton. Best Red Known, sponsored by East Gen. In first place, Mix and Moves, Victorious, Rylock for Boulay and Clark Valley. Second place, and also your best bred known, Glenholm Video Moonrise for Glenholm jerseys. And third place, number 76, Nonadale Chips Love Shack for Mike and Brenda Sleekers. Judge Osborne for your reasons.
And another nice class here, starting off with a cow that just has an extreme memory system. Tremendous height, width, and both forward and rear attachments, which is exemplary of this young cow. It shows a lot of balance, especially through that midsection as well. And it is that balanced overall memory system that takes us over. Another nice cow coming out in second place. Second over third. Closer placing here, I just prefer the height and width of rear udder, giving the advantage on that. And also just a little more depth, especially in the rear rib than our third place cow coming out. Third over fourth, for the quality of our third place animal, especially in our memory system over this ultra balanced cow coming out in fourth place. And then fourth over fifth, cow in fourth, obviously just a lot more volume to that udder, a little more height, a little more width than this extremely mean cow coming out in fifth. Congratulations to all the breeders and exhibitors in this class. Thank you.
So in our Jersey Senior 2-year-old class, sponsored by County Farm Center, that's been known, sponsored by East Gen. Reading from the top, 75 was second, Glenholm Video Moonrise for Glenholm jerseys. She was also your best bred known. 76 was third. 77 was your class winner, Mix and Booze, Victoria's Ryla for Van Boulay and Clark Valley. 78 was fourth, 79 was fifth, and 80 was sixth.
We have one of our usual viewers, live viewers at this show, Kenda McGilvery, nurse, wife of Jeff, who is home because her daughter Jody is home for a few days with her newborn. And so Kenda's opted to stay home and enjoy grandchild time, which she's really enjoying. And Kenda and Jeff have made quite a transition along with their family from the busy Trafalgar Road in Halton County down to the scenic area of Hillier in Prince Edward County, kind of the western part of the county. A lot of vineyards and cideries right in their area. Some dairy farms as well, but yeah, a lot of, you could walk to a couple of places where you could load up on cider or wine. So yeah, they've transitioned very well, and it's kind of been a part of a transition of the family as well, with Lee, their son, and his wife Mal taking a lead in the operation. So now we're going to have some Holsteins, because that's the pattern we're following here. Kenda's getting a big kick. Oh, well, I was viewing cows while drinking whiskey the other day, Wednesday when I got here. Martin Robert is a great host as well when you come along. It's almost like he goes for the bottle before he asks if you would like something. Reminiscent of Butch Crack as well, who was a very good host. So we're waiting on junior 3-year-olds here, and I see Brent Sikma is very keen to be here. He's a little bit down in the class numbers wise. Here we're ready to go. Jeffrey Stevens is appearing with, I believe, a Clark Valley animal. Looked like a sidekick from her markings and her quality. There we are. 238. We're going to get you to yell here, Dave.
230 that Jeff has is a sidekick, and she's going to be followed by 239, which is a entry from Elgin Dairy Farms and bred by Jason Millen and family there in Victoria County. Millen's sidekick Maverick, another sidekick.
That's a bull that just keeps making them, doesn't he?
Yeah, they have a longevity and they have the ability to be brood cows too. It's
I see we have some maritime influence coming here in the next two. If they appear. Boy, we've been, here we go. 241.
241 is entry from Lensfeld Holsteins in PEI. And she's a red one.
Bred by Bruce Thompson again.
Yes. Bruce is going to be there for breeder herd, maybe. And she's a Blondin Alpha daughter.
Exhibiting the red side of Alpha.
Mm-hmm. Oh, here we go. I think that would be the first one. That's 240.
Jen's is, but this would be 242 here, I think.
No, this one here is.
Oh, sorry.
She's right. The 240.
Yeah. PEI represented in another way here with the Sandy Ray prefix.
Yeah. She's owned by the Souders and Parallel. Sandy Ray Crushable.
Entering the ring at this time, we do have our junior 3-year-old class. This is sponsored by TD Canada Trust.
$242. No,
that's 43. 42 is not here, I don't think. 243 with Brent Sigma on the halter. We have Kingsway Crushable Catch Me, and she's another Crushable daughter.
Thank you, Mr. Non-impersonator. So presumably caught your eye influence there. If the name is Catch Me.
Very well could be.
Who's a nice cow? 244.
I think this one's from Andrew Denhan and Mount Cobe in Plum Valley. Carl Delta Lambda Leela.
No,
Delta Lambda.
I heard of cows that Larry Cronson.
Larry, yeah.
Mercy. That's lovely.
Good cow. Coming in next with Peter Leach on the halter is an entry from Clark Valley and Dalton Ferris. Another Glean. Unix Lottery. A Unix daughter. I think Bruce has his breeder's herd.
Yes. And there's another one coming later as well. So he's got choice, you know. This cow would probably go back to Lydia, Ravenswell Lydia, because he's been a big fan of that family.
Mm-hmm.
At least a couple of, foundation cows from that family.
Coming in next is number 246 from Jamar Farm in Keene. Phoenix Home, T-Struck, Steffi, a Thunderstruck daughter.
Who is JMR Farms? Do you know them?
I think. Not sure.
I should ask different questions, shouldn't I?
And then the next animal entering the ring is a Mount Elgin Dairy Farm entry. Yuma Architect 347, and she's a architect daughter.
She'd be American bred. I see she's got an 840 number there. So there's some interesting animals in this class. Once again. Okay, there you go. Mennonite. So we've got the junior 3-year-olds in here. We'll do the senior 3-year-olds as well, and then do selection of an intermediate champion. That's going to be a fun class based on what we've already seen in this ring. I'm trying to get you a look at this 240 cow. That's the crushable bred by the McKinnons, an Eastern PEI. Alex, a very quiet young man, and his father, Danny, has no idea when to stop talking. He's a delightful creature. Danny's very involved in the dairy industry and the egg industry in PEI. He's enthusiastic, has a lot of ideas. Alex loves cows. Okay. This has possibly, weather-wise, been about as nice a day in this particular facility as I've ever seen.
Ever see? Yeah.
Let us hope this is not early autumn in July. Please. I did see some corn tasseled out the other day,
Yeah,
however.
there's, you go up and down the roads. There's quite a few that have matured to that stage. This area, compared to last year at this time, there was a lot of stress under the crops last year. This year, it's been absolutely perfect.
Yeah, it was hideous last year. I mean, there was just dust everywhere and crops just could not grow. And again, I think we were mentioning yesterday, this was about one of the worst areas in Ontario, if I'm not mistaken. You know, Lindsay, Woodville, you know, yeah.
Parts
So-
of Peterborough
County.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, we have a Jeffrey is part of them. However, Brent Sikma is in the early lead. That Carl Dot cow has been pulled in, and Jeff's cow from Clark Valley. We've seen quite a few Rick Haven cows as well, or heifers and cows at this show.
And where are they from?
I think Western Ontario. It could be Mennonite folks.
I think so.
So we'll get you. I'm going to attempt to get the camera focused on that end of the ring down there to save Julie extra work. You know, the beauty of it, Julie, is I am really the kind of person who appreciates guidance, and I like direction, and I like definite direction. I've had experiences at fairs in parking lots where they don't tell you where to park, and then they don't like where you parked. And I think, well, if you stopped talking to your friends and had done your job, I would have parked in the appropriate spot. Not that I'm bitter. You know, you can tell a lot about places like fairs based on your very initial reaction in the parking lot, like whether they're organized and they know what they're doing. Paris Fair is an example, and Carp down in Eastern Ontario.
Yes.
Those are two, and they're big name fairs. You know, I mean, they've got a great reputation, Class A probably, and they really do a great job from the very second you come onto their property, and it just flows all the way through the getting people through the admissions place, and you know, it's just excellence and a ton of volunteers as well and planning. So there, folks, is a look at these beautiful junior 3-year-olds here. Fun to see the way these cows develop from the 2-year-old classes to the 3-year-old classes, because these would all have to be second calvers now.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
For all of our folks watching the show today, the Kawartha Lakes Dairy Club have ice cream for sale at the north end of the building. So
Yeah.
please, help yourself. Go up and support the 4-H'ers and buy yourself some ice creams.
Boy, this is. Oh, now we've got Graham really giving them a good look over too. It's been beautiful to see these two gentlemen work together so well. I think they found a really nice cow in that Kingsway cow that's leading this class. So in a second, you'll see these first couple of cows in this class lead out. The first cow is a Kingsway bred cow, a crushable Catch Me, so we're tying her in with Cotcherai, and who, of course, the McMillan family were involved in that cow for a while. And then there's a Carl Dot bred cow who's owned by the syndicate of Denhon, Mount Kolb, and Plum Valley. Roy Westlake is having the time of his life, buying and selling cows and the partnerships that he's involved in, and such a great guy too. So there's your crushable daughter. And there's a Lambda in second. And a Unix in third. And somewhat obstreperous cow in fourth with Mr. Stevens.
The young fellow that's leading our first place cow is Brent Sikma from Newcastle. He's had quite a year. He bought a daughter of Caught Your Eye with his cousin. She calved out as she almost would have been a milking junior yearling at the Royal Winter Fair. And she kept developing over the winter, and a couple of young guys came in, got a liking to her and bought her, and that would have been Brian Carskadden.
Oh, yeah.
And Simone.
Oh.
Congratulations.
And they,
exhibitors in our junior 3-year-old class.
I think she was second at the, no, she won the spring show in Ontario in the junior 2-year-old class.
Yeah, I know the cow you mean. Yeah. She's something.
Congratulations. In second, we have ring number 244, Carl Dott's Delta Lambda Lila, exhibited by Andrew Kahn, Mount Kolb Farm, and Plum Valley Holstein. This is also our best udder in the class. And third, ring number 245, Leanne Unix Lottery, exhibited by Clark Valley Holsteins and Dr. J. Harris. Now to Judge Adam Hodgins for his reasons on our junior 3-year-old class.
Wow.
We have another nice class of cows here, and they're all a little different. We made our second place cow mascot, but the first place cow, she excels over the second place cow. On her mobility, she's more comfortable through the middle of her spine. Just shows me just a little more just fluid ease today. She just walks just so much more comfortably. Cow in front, she's a beautiful dairy cow. She does have a tremendous udder. The second place cow, just a little more volume, height, and width of that rear udder today. But two beautiful cows at the top of the class. Second place cow over the third place cow, just mainly on that rump structure. She's a little leveler to hooks to pins. Another beautiful uddered cow coming in there on the mammary system on this cow. Just another cow you'd like to free her up in her mobility, give her a little more flex to her hock, drop her down in her pins and strengthen her through that loin to move her up in the class today. It was close between third and fourth. Two very similar made cows, two really nice dairy cows with good udders. Cow in third, just a little more volume, a little more pop to that rear udder today. We go over the cow in fourth place cow over the fifth place cow. Just shows us a little more strength up through that front end and a little more depth of heart. Just a little more width all the way through the fifth place cow. Congratulations for this class.
A big congratulations to all our exhibitors in our junior 3-year-old class. On the top of your program, 238 was 4th, 239 was 9th, 240 was 10th, 241 was 8th, and our second red and white in the class, Leanne Rebel Alpha by Lindsay Holstein. Rank number 243 was our class winner, Kingsway Crush Will Catch Me, shown by Nicholson Holsteins and Sigmadale Holsteins. Rank number 244 was second in our best setter, Carl Dog Delta Lambda Lila, exhibited by Andrew DeHaan, Mount Cole Farm, and Palm Valley Holsteins. Rank number 245 was third, Leanne Unix Lottery, shown by Clark Valley Holsteins and Dalton J. Ferris. Ring number 246 was 6th, and 247 was 7th, our first red and white of the class, Yuma Architect 347, shown by Mount Elgin Dairy Farms. Again, this class was sponsored by TA Canada Trust. Our best friend owned was not awarded in this class. Best udder by Holstein Canada, and Udder Comfort provides product to our top 2 entries.
Plum Valley, isn't it?
Yeah, like that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Second best
Oh.
Yes. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Our Jersey junior 3-year-olds are entering the ring. This class is sponsored by Canadian Livestock Photography. Patty's been unable to be with us today, but I'm sure she's watching online, so we send her best wishes. She's flying together with the help of Ben last week, but we all know the work that they've done over the years, and it says here 65,000 photographs over 44 years.
Oh, there we are.
She's a member, of course, of the Canadian Agricultural Hall of Fame. So a shout out to Canadian Livestock Photography for helping make this show and all the work that she does in the industry. Our best red known are sponsored by EastJet.
All right. We've got the junior 3-year-olds in the Jersey Ring, a class you're going to love. We've got a lot of activity going on here. We'll swing the camera around, show you some of these amazing young cows. Class is being led by Will Vandermeulen with Avonlea Video Rice Krispies, a video daughter out of Avonlea Vitality Special K. So a lot of cereal eating goes on at Avonlea, I guess. The second cow, also from Avonlea, with Taylor on the halter, is Avonlea Magic Chaos. KCJF Hired Magician, and Avonlea Keep Chloe. Again, that famous K family at Avonlea. Then we've got a Brylin animal you're going to enjoy seeing. Brylin Victoria Shimmer from Plum Valley, and Marcus and Brenda Lothman. She is a Victorious out of a viral, and she was second at the Royal, I believe, last year as a junior 2-year-old, and quite a very fresh again last month and looking quite radiant. Melissa Sargent is leading 84, another daughter of Sunny Hill Air. She's out of a Chrome Dam, and again, the Susie or Suzette family at Enniskillen. We've got Barclay Phoenix on the halter of Avonlea Canadian Club Vanille, who is a Canadian club. So again, the Chip, C, and K family. She's owned and exhibited by Ava Hebgen, Keaton Phoenix, LMA Genetics, and her dam is influenced by Patty Jones and Silver Fisher, Avonlea Silver Fisher Vanilla, and she would go back to Veronica if I'm not mistaken. And we don't have the Bride-On animal that was entered, but we do have Bride-On TBF Glamour. It's a cow that sold in the 2025 Ontario Invitational Sale. She is by Lindcrest To Be Famous, popular bull at CMEX. And her dam is she's owned by Stony Brook Farms, Patty Jones, and Avonlea. And her dam is Bride-On PNV Gracie, who is a direct descendant of the famous Grace cow bred by the Riders in Kentucky, and owned and developed a cow family from her at Bride-On as well. So that's your class. Yes. Dan, you've got a very special person to interview here.
Is that all right? Ready?
Yep. There you go.
Well, we'd like to welcome right now Claire Swale to our audience here today. Claire was the person that judged the showmanship on Wednesday night, I think. And we just wanted to get a few comments from Claire about that experience and what she's seeing in the showmanship. So, Claire, what was your biggest impression about the show on Wednesday night?
I think I'd probably have to say how deep the water was. I knew it was going to be a good show. There's a lot of families who are, well known for showing in the area, but the standard was so deep in every class. Like, it started off with a great novice class, and then the water just got deeper and deeper, really. It was probably the best show of showmanship I've judged since the Royal, I'd say. It was a fantastic night, and everybody was so happy to be there. The fact that all the East Gen members came in because of their show being cancelled at Markham, it just made it stronger and deeper competition.
So you travel quite extensively around the world, and what's your impression about the showmanship program worldwide? How are the other countries growing in their development of those programs, and are they embracing on the showmanship program from North America?
I would say definitely over the last 10 to 12 years, we've seen a real improvement globally on the standard of showmanship in most countries. I think Canada's long been a country which people have aspired to. They've probably got one of the best manuals in the world. And I think that it's set a standard that other countries have kind of followed, and the standards really improved everywhere. I think we've seen that quite substantially.
I know also that last fall you judged the what is it called in the UK? The
Holstein UK or Britain show.
Perfect. But the competition level at that show, I judged it a few years ago, but for what I saw and heard from that show, that was a spectacular show also.
It really was. That's a show that's really close to my heart. It's where it all began for myself. And to go back and judge the showmanship at that was a real honor. And the standard in the UK has really, really risen over the years. And there's some tremendously keen competitors over there. A lot of them aspire to coming over here and maybe spending some time over here at the shows. But it was a really, really fun show to judge, and like a complete coming of a circle. I think that's the best way of describing it.
One of the things that I've noticed that Europe has embraced also is the show that they have the competition amongst countries. The European Young Breeders School, and Canada has a part to play in that also, and I think some of the other countries, I'm not sure how far away they come, but when we see people take the time and give to our youth at that particular show, it's quite encouraging to see the development of that program also.
I think what makes that program such a success is the leaders have all been in their shoes. You know, they've all started down at grassroots level. They've started off very basic and they've risen to the top of the game. And I think what's really nice is this, they're so willing to give their time and expertise to develop the next generation that are coming through. And I think it's a tremendous event. I've seen it from like its a start. And it now attracts like people from Australia, New Zealand, and everywhere. And it has really become a global event that every country wants to attend.
Yeah, one of the things that they actually do there, I'm not sure that the audience in North America understands, it's a total package program that day. They get judged from their stands to their preparation of the animals. They have expert people come in and talk about different facets of getting your animals ready, from clipping. When you go to that show, you're not sure whether you have an animal that's broke to lead. You probably have to break that animal. You definitely have to clip and prepare that animal, and then you have to compete at the showmanship level. So it's a little different than just the showmanship that we have in North America. It's a total package.
And I think competitions like that definitely have a place in this industry. You know, we spoke about it on Wednesday night in the showmanship. The more effort you put in, the more you're going to get out of it. And you definitely see at the European Young Breeder School that those kids that are really putting time in with their heifers, walking them and really going about it as methodically and as intently as possible, they really do rise to the top. And I think that goes all back to like what we spoke about on Wednesday night, and that's the ambition and drive that young people have. And what we've got to remember is events like this stand them in such good ground for the future. Like, life's not always going to be easy, and you have to work with what you've got. And if you're willing to put the time and the effort in, then you'll reap the rewards of it.
And because you're so passionate about the showmanship part of our industry and judging all around the world, I don't want to put you on the spot, so to speak, but I kind of want to put you on the spot. What do you witness and see in the actual judging from our judges, and what things could you say to them to give them encouragement about how they proceed with their judging? Yeah.
Thanks, Dan. I really appreciate that question. I would like to see more showmanship sort of judging discussed at like grassroots level. Like, you know, if you're invited to judge a show, the chances are somewhere along the line you're going to get put in front of a class in showmanship. And you've got to remember that these kids have put a lot of time into getting these heifers trained. Their parents have put a lot of time into getting them to the shows and trailing them out a lot of weekends through the summer. And so I think you owe it to the exhibitors to actually know what you're doing. You know, look at the manual, read the manual, see what's expected of them, see what's not expected of them, and then take the time to really give each participant the time to shine. Like, you know, they've got to do the setup. That's really important, and it takes time to do that, but you owe it to the exhibitors to do that. I think that's probably the one thing I'd say. And just read the manual, make sure you know everything, all the rules for it.
Russell, have you got any questions?
Where do you think things are going, Claire? Are there any things that need to be changed? Is there anything that we are really getting in these kill shots here, aren't we? Without getting, you know, We're not going to ask you for a list of 10 things.
Come over to the table. We're just going to ask you a few questions, they say. I don't know. I think we've got a great basis for showmanship. I think it's important for the kids not to get too robotic. The whole point of showmanship is to make the animal look the best they possibly can. So I think we have to maybe remember that that's the focus, and maybe there's a few tweaks here and there that we can do to put that back in the focus. I think that's my most diplomatic answer.
In second place, Ryland Victorious Shimmer.
You handled it beautifully.
Marcus and Brenda.
So we've got the reasons on this junior 3-year-old class now.
Enniskillen Air Suzanne or Enniskillen jerseys.
Yeah, we knew you'd skate beautifully. What would you do better?
A nice class of cows here. Close placing in these top two. I switched them there at the end. I just prefer the texture of the rear udder, the venation on the rear udder of our
That's
first
exactly
place cow.
right.
I also prefer the blending of parts, especially through that midsection on the move. Small things separate these top two definitely. Second over third, prefer the height, width, volume of rear udder over a nice cow coming out in third place. Third over fourth, again, just for the udder quality, but I also prefer the balance of our third place cow over this alternary cow coming out in fourth. Fourth over fifth is the set blending of parts, especially the forerunner attachment that gives the advantage here on our fourth place cow over this silky cow coming out in fifth place. Congratulations to the breeders and exhibitors.
Okay. Junior 3-year-old jerseys.
Our female junior 3-year-old class, sponsored by Canadian Livestock Photography and Dressed known by East Kent. Number 81 was 5th, 82 was 6th, 83 was 2nd, Ryland Victorious Shimmer.
So we've got our senior 3-year-old Holsteins very close to entering the ring, and we're going to. The next voice you hear will be that of Dan Donor.
Entering the ring right now is 248 from Alumcroft Holsteins, Alumcroft Altitude Petal, and she's an Altitude daughter. 249 coming into the ring at this time with Peter Leach on the halter is owned by Clark Valley and Heavenly Genetics, which is Claire Swale and Pierre Boulet. Dubanoy Dynasty Ever Ready, a King's Ransom Dynasty daughter.
Some good bulls and some great cows coming out of King's Ransom, aren't there?
Absolutely. Following in next is Grant Armstrong leading J Crest Energy Lovely, a Blondin Energy daughter.
Yeah, 251 is the red cow.
251 coming in is a joint ownership of Beckridge and Oscar and Eric DePasquier and Quality Holsteins. Gure Awesome Bahama, and she's a awesome daughter.
She would be out of that. There's a lot lot of great cows out of that family, aren't there?
Well, I think she's a full sister to
That great black
to
and white.
Beauty.
Yeah.
That's a full sister to Beauty.
Willow Haven, Goldwyn, something or other is the dam. I think.
Following in at number 252 from Mount Elgin and Dairy Farms is Hodgland Altitude Winona, and she's an Altitude daughter.
She has got one tied on under this cow. When you get
Yeah, she was in the judging school the other day.
yeah.
253 coming in next with Nadia on the halter. Nonandale Miranda Lambert, and she's a sidekick daughter.
The markings are pretty
Entering the ring
distinctive
at
on
this
side
time,
kicks.
we have our senior 3-year-old Holstein class. This class is sponsored by Equipment Ontario, a best friend and owned by East Gen, best center by Holstein Canada, and other comforters providing product to our top 2 entries. We have 13 in this class.
Next into the ring with Brian O'Neill on the halter is a joint entry of Beckridge and Quality Holsteins. Charwell Warrior Rustico.
Beautiful village on the north coast of PEI.
Oh, really?
Brian Craswell country.
And this is a Warrior daughter.
Well, quite a cow.
She's nice.
Oh, speaking of, well, maybe. No, we don't have that cow yet. We got 257 rather than 256 right now.
257 following in is a Freyland owned vehicle or cow, and her name is Freyland Legend Espionage, and it's a Blondin Legend daughter.
Very enthusiastic 258 following her.
Following in with Cam McGregor on the halter from Nonandale Farms. Clark's ABF illustrator Jen, an illustrator daughter.
Looks like we've got 260 rather than 259.
Following in number 260 from Trandy Farms and Velo Skiing Holsteins. Trandy Unstoppable Eleanor, and she's an unstoppable daughter.
Lots of reds here in this class. 261.
261 coming into the ring now with Greg McLean on the halter. An animal owned by Anthony Peatling, Clark Valley, and Heavenly Genetics. Hodgland Warrior Mariah, another Warrior daughter.
We'll see if any of those others that weren't in order here.
But a beautiful class of cows in our 3-year-old class.
This is really
good udders, really good.
My AI guy. Who's number 2 handler and 254?
254 is Brian O'Neill, I think, is leading her. Is she the red cow? Charwell Red, Warrior Red Rustico.
Who's the handler?
Brian O'Neill.
Sorry?
Brian O'Neill, who works at Quality Holsteins. So yeah, we have our, and we will swing around here. Show you one more look at that cow from Peatling, Clark Valley, and Heavenly Genetics with Greg on the halter. And there's your a view of some of the beautiful cows in this class. Senior 3-year-olds. Yeah. The penultimate class before our intermediate championship class.
Not to get ahead of ourselves, but we're going to have quite a beautiful lineup when it comes for our intermediate champion.
Absolutely. The the caliber of judging and the consistency that we saw yesterday has certainly been maintained in the milking classes. And I guess these parts to a show serve different purposes as well. The showing of heifers really involves a lot of young people, particularly I would say in this breed where there's some really big, strong cows here. But the the heifer classes, you see a lot of 4-H members in there. You see a lot of young people. What a character. What's the rest of it say? I think there's a little more. Yeah, we could say that again and again, couldn't we? But you're right. 249 is just moving away from us, and I have done a horrible job showing her to you. There. That's a dynasty daughter, Dubenois Dynasty Ever Ready, bred in Quebec, owned by Clark Valley and Associates. It's kind of a horrible moment when you see Grant Armstrong with gray hair. That is, I really am feeling my age this morning. But another guy who's really passionate about what he does. Now, on the other hand, Eric DePasquier, I'm sure, is older than Grant, and he is without gray in his hair.
That's because Charlene's there and gives him a good life.
Bingo. Got Nolan Allardyce, who has survived life in Fergus for a couple of years now very well.
Who's that tiny little girl? I'm so glad to see you here.
Well, no charge either. Of Speaking of Brent Sikma, I'm really looking forward to seeing. They bought a Love Hill cow, kind of a mature cow. She's entered. I hope she shows up. Saw some pictures of her on social media and was pretty impressed. Because, of course, with Love Hill, we think about Candy Cane now as well. I think this cow is a sidekick as well.
We used her in the judging school.
Oh, did you?
On
So she
Wednesday.
is, yeah.
She is here. We take liberties at the judging school. We don't always show them in the same
Yeah.
age. So
Mhm.
that day, I think she was shown as a 4-year-old. She has had more calves than
Yeah.
2 or 3, but she looks very youthful. She won her class. She's nice.
Oh, interesting. Well, those folks have had to go through quite a bit with the loss of Mr. Sikma a couple of years ago.
That's her dad, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the power of commerce. After they sold the 2-year-old in the spring in a partnership with Blondin, Brent went out to Saskatchewan and reinvested.
See. So he was going to make sure he saw the cow himself, and yeah.
Brent is quite an interesting young gentleman. He worked at Blondin for, I think, over 2 years and built up his knowledge, and he just loves cows, absolutely loves cows, and knows pedigrees.
So. And always so important to have people coming on like that are young and energetic and willing to take some risks as well. Now, you were saying there, you mentioned the Newcastle base. They're not too far from Bowmanville, though, either, are they? Or are they?
Where their farm is if you go along the 401 and you see the Mill Street exit.
Yes.
So you go south on Mill Street to the first stop sign and turn left, and then turn left on the first road. You can almost see the Lake Ontario from their place.
Yeah, I was just going to ask. Yeah.
And you definitely can see the apples because apple trees around there, Algoma orchards. I think everybody's heard of Algoma. They have had a blitz on purchasing land and putting in apple trees. So, and he does a lot of work with his cousin Stephen, and that's the Sickmandale part of the prefix, and Stephen's farm is on Taunton Road, right off of 35-115.
Oh, yes.
So, and it was owned previously by Stephen's father, George, and there was a merchandiser, marketer in the area that they purchased it from. They severed off the stone house on it, and Bev Oda, who was a member of Parliament, bought that.
Yeah.
That was her place. So we're going down some rabbit trails here.
The stories are endless.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, so a kind of a fascinating series of events surrounding that family. And how many cows do they milk? Approx.
50.
Uh-huh.
He had the reserve. They bred the reserve grand at the Royal last year.
Yes, remember that. That's when Connor was using the power of Messenger to tell me that it's Frico Sons, not Frisco Sons. So I think that Nonadale cow is let out there. Yes. Chris and Bobby Joe have raised some really determined children who love showing cows. Nadia was a champ. Did she have the champion calf or the champion showman at the Classic? Yeah. And then the 249 is second in this class. That's the the Dubenois cow by Dynasty, King's Ransom Dynasty. Steve Fraser's getting his exercise there with a legend daughter. You can certainly appreciate that Miranda Lambert cow when she gets stood up there at the first of a class. Okay, let's just do that. Must be quite a bit of fun for somebody like Adam Zaire, who's seeing some of his older bulls still having a presence and then being involved in so much modern genetics as well, as his program keeps churning out AI sires and high-ranking females.
Congratulations to our winners in our senior 3-year-old class, sponsored by Equipment Ontario. Our first place animal is right number 250, Moundale Miranda Lambert. Brendan owned and best hunter owned by Moundale Farms. In second place, we have right number 249. Dubenois Dynasty Ever Ready, shown by Clark Valley Holstein, Heavily Genetics, and Pierre Boulet. And in third place, ring number 257, Freyland Legend Espionage, owned by Freyland Farms. Congratulations to all our exhibitors. Now to Judge Adam Hodgins for his redos on our senior 3-year-old class.
Well, in this class of senior 3-year-olds, we got a couple of nice dairy cows at the top of the class. Both cows move extremely well. The first place cow, she wins on her definition of seeing the height and width of the top of the rear udder, just the quality of that rear udder to go over our beautiful dairy cow in second. Second place cow, she's a beautiful cow. She's got tremendous openness, length of frame, tremendous venation on her udder. She's just a little overdone today. She just lost some quality to that rear udder today to move up in the class, but I do admire the cow. The cow in second over the pretty frame cow in third. She just got a little more bloom to her, a little more volume to her udder today. Just looks like she's milking a little harder than this beautiful cow coming out in third that's been in fresh 11 months. Cow in third over the cow in fourth. She just shows us more cleanliness up through her head and neck. She's a little more balanced from head to head than the recently fresh red cow coming out in fourth. Take nothing away from the red cow coming out in fourth. The cow that moves well. She's got a tremendous memory system. She's just fresh about 4 weeks, and I think she's a cow that's going to look a lot better in a month or two. She uses that volume to her rear udder. She just moves a little more comfortably on her hind legs today than the cow coming out today. Congratulations.
Congratulations to all of our exhibitors in our senior 3-year-old class. Those of you marking your programs from the top, ring number 248 was 9th, 249 was 2nd, Dubenois Dynasty Ever Ready by Clark Valley, Heavily Genetics, and Pierre Boulet. Ring number 250 was 6th. 251 was 10th. 252 was 11th. 253 was our class winner, our best setter, and our best bred and owned. Nonandale Miranda Lambert, owned by Nonandale Farms. Ring number 254 was 7th, and our second red and white in the class. Tarwell Warrior Red Rustico by Beckridge Holsteins and Quality Holsteins. 256 is a scratch. 257 was 3rd. Freyland Legend Espionage, shown by Freyland Farms. 258 was 5th. 259 was a scratch. 260 was 4th, and our first red and white, Trendy Unstoppable Eleanor by Trendy Farms and Valsky Holsteins. 261 was 8th.
We've got the Jersey Intermediate Champions will be entering the ring now.
Marcus and Brenda Lothman. This is your group for the NBA champions. Give them a big round of applause, a tremendous group of young cows.
That voice you've been hearing there is Larry Sherdown, integral part of the former Rexley Jersey herd at Schaumburg, Ontario. A few years ago, they sold the bulk of their herd to Quebec, to Ferme Belle-Flamme, and they've had a lot of good success with those animals since. A very, very productive herd of cows who appreciated cows with good type too.
Earlier, our judge for today for the Jersey Show is Richard Osborne of the Willow Creek Treatments from Hagersville, Ontario. Richard milks about 100 Holsteins and Jerseys on a 200-acre farm, and they show at many shows and events, many all-Canadian nominated cattle. He's had the opportunity to officiate in multiple 4-H and breed shows. Classic, that was last year's showmanship judge at the TD Royal Classic. He's judged internationally in the Dominican Republic, Jerseys and Ground Swiss. He's a member of the nominating committee for Jersey Canada and has been an all-Canadian and all-Ontario judge. So please welcome Richard Osborne, our Jersey judge for the day.
So we're going to see some action take place here. There's been a consultation with the ringman, and presumably we start seeing a smaller group be pulled out for the final drive. Tension in here is unbelievable. Palpable. You could cut it with a knife. soccer this morning. Symptoms of that flat bone in the legs. Not taking nothing away from the first place.
It's been a tremendous young cow portion of our show here today. I thank the exhibitors, breeders, and the association for inviting me here to judge your show this morning, and look forward to the older cows this afternoon. I'll go out now. I'll select my champion, intermediate champion, reserve, and honorable mention. A lot of quality to that other beautiful definition of Stevie cow that is extremely well balanced through both their fore and rear mid. Cow that also excels on the move on all 4 feet, especially in the hot region. Taking nothing away from this long body cow coming out as a reserve champion today.
Yeah.
Reserve over honorable mention. I just prefer the height and width in the midsection, especially through that rear quarter. Congratulations.
Congratulations to our intermediate champion, Mix and Moves, victorious Lila. She's lot 77 for Barron, Boulay, and Clark Valley. That was sponsored by Gordon Perry Veterinary. The banner sponsored by Gordon Perry Veterinary. Our reserve, sponsored by Select Sires, is North Quality VIP Limousine for Quality Farms. And our honorable mention is the second prize junior two-year-old Dennis Gillen, Golden Loss for Dennis Gillen jerseys. Congratulations to all our intermediate champions.
That right rear on her, can you step it up?
Yeah,
Entering the ring at this time, we have our intermediate champion class for our Holsteins. This is sponsored by Browndale Specialty Centers, the Farmer-Days Insurance, and Scotia McLeod. We also have sponsored by Levine Farms. Entering the ring first, we have our fall yearlings and milk. First place was ring number 200, Freyland Alpha Precious, owned by Carabao Genetics. Our second place fall yearling was ring number 197, Winright Sidekick Maddox, owned by Mount Elgin Dairy Farms.
Come back and get it. Just watch it start to tip out of its bars.
Our first place summer 2-year-old was ring number 205, Freyland Beckridge Energy Breed, owned by Freyland Farms and Beckridge Holsteins.
He's bigger than me.
How about you on this side? You're asking the wrong person. Sorry, gotta balance these.
Our second place animal in our summer 2-year-old class was ring number 206, Leanne Direct Quote, owned by Mount Elgin Dairy Farms. In our spring 2-year-old class, our class winner was ring number 209, Almar Landa Dorothy, owned by Feister, Quality, and Beckridge. Our second place spring 2-year-old, ring number 222, Valbrick Delta Lambda Pamela, owned by Clark Valley, Pierre Boulay, and West Coast Holsteins. Entering the ring now is the winner of our senior 2-year-old class. Ring number 226, Kingsway Lambda Scooby, owned by Kingsway. And our second place animal in our senior 2-year-old class, ring number 227, Clear Eye Candy Flan, owned by Beckridge and Quality Holsteins. Entering the ring at this time is our winning junior 3-year-old, Kingsway Crush Gold Catchme, ring number 243, owned by Frickelson and Zinquedale Holsteins. Our second place junior 3-year-old was ring number 244, Carl Dot Delta Lambda Lima, owned by Sandra Dinmont, Mount Cold Farm, and Swan Valley Holsteins.
Jersey Rams.
Our winning senior 3-year-old, Nonandale Miranda Lambert, owned by Nonandale Farms, ring number 253 was our winner. And in second place for our senior 3-year-olds was ring number 249, Du Benoit Dynasty Everberry, shown by Clark Valley, Heavenly Genetics, and Pierre Boulay. Let's give a big round of applause for all of our intermediate champions.
don't need to be pilled or anything. But you do carry emergency Valium with you. Hard to imagine you'd ever need that much. Session. I assume we're adopting the cards close to the chest approach here, Dan? Yes.
Because the cards would have to know whether he's going to go with second cavers or first cavers.
Mm-hmm. Well, you're very pleasant. I like to be challenging. 244. That'd be Carter Landman. Yeah, this is Carter Landman. Yeah. Well, pleasure. Pleasure. Well, glad somebody thinks so. It's all right to play the needy card every now and then.
It's been a tremendous young cow show for Graham and I to sort out here today. We've got 4 cows pulled out that exemplify the kind of cows we were looking for today. Cows with tremendous memory systems, lots of weight, mobile cows, cows that look like they're easy to look after, produce a lot of milk. I'm going to go out, I'm going to select your intermediate champion, your reserve intermediate champion, and honorable mention, follow with some reasons, and you guys can follow with a round of applause.
Ooh.
To our intermediate champion of our Ontario Summer Show, sponsored by Browndale Specialty Sires, the Cooperative Insurance, Scotia McLeod, and Motor Mead. Our winner is ring number 205, Freyland Beckridge Energy Breed, owned by Freyland and Beckridge Holstein. Let's give them a big round of applause. She was our winning summer two-year-old. Our reserve is our winning spring two-year-old, ring number 209, Almar Landon Dorothy, owned by Feister and Quality Beckridge. And our honorable mention animal was our second place spring two-year-old, Valwick Delta Lambda Panama, owned by Clark Valley, Pierre Brulé, and West Coast Holsteins. Congratulations to all of our exhibitors for a tremendous young cow show.
I wonder where that cow came from originally. Yeah, Fergus, Ontario. It is. I've always wanted to start doing tours of the highlights of our place in Elora next door. $2.50 a pop per person or something like that. Give them 3 or 4 hours of highlights.
Highlights of the Highland Games.
Yes. Or the Scottish Festival, as they now call it. I don't know what that terminology has changed, but anyway. So there you have it. I guess it was yeah, that'd be lovely. What? Oh yeah, yeah. Got to have the healthy stuff.
Greens.
Yes. Color on your plate. Oh. Well, once again, it's congratulations, Marco. I could hear Judy applauding from here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, she looks good.
Yeah, really, really good. How long has she been milking?
Is she related to any of the other ones?
No.
Cows, but they weren't.
Okay, so we're just getting some photographs done now. It's a lot of activity over. It's quite all right, Dan, wherever you are. Diane's right on the bed. Well, we've had the pleasure of watching Diane, the organizational skills of Diane Gerald Ray. She is going to maximize the value of the picture taking. Yeah. Long as you do what Diane says, everything's okay. But don't you dare. We have an incredibly efficient area for taking photos here. We're going to show you Graham Kirby and Richard Osborne having a little conflab out in the middle of the ring.
Moving right along, we're starting the afternoon section of the Jersey Show. We have our female senior 3-year-olds entering the ring. This class is sponsored by Bay of Quinte Veterinary Services. We serve a lot of the dairy clients in the greater Melville area. Our best bred nose is sponsored by EastGen.
Oh my. So we've got 3 animals in this senior 3-year-old class. Larry Sheardown has just noted that Bay of Quinte Veterinary Services are the sponsor. First cow is from Avonlea. She's a Kid Rock daughter out of Stony Point Grand B.
Shout out to all our photographers working in the ring. And I know Diane McDonald over there, our ladies out in the ring working around, getting photos that are sent to Facebook and around the world so people can't make it to the show, get a chance to see. So thank you, ladies, for all your work. And Claire Soil down front here. So lots of marketing getting sent out for those that can't come to the show today.
And we've got an Askin daughter as the second animal, the animal in the middle of your screen from Enniskillen. She's out of a Joel, and she's from the famous Mamie family. And then we have our representative of Northern or regular Ireland? Northern Ireland, I thought so. Rory on the halter of Riview Victorious Soph Dog. She is a daughter of River Valley Victorious, and she's out of a beautiful Joel cow, who I think has at least 94 points, and was reserve grand champion here a few years ago. So a nice little class of senior 3-year-olds in the Jersey Ring. Is this for live communication, Graham?
Well, I'll tell you, and then you can tell me.
Okay, sure. That's
So,
that's very legit.
I think his wife called him and said, "I think we've got a pretty good one here." And then I come over here to judge this.
And then
so
you see her.
call the camera.
Okay,
Sorry.
not to worry.
Yeah.
So Graham, our associate judge in the Holstein show, was telling us that the intermediate champion, Steve Fraser, was that the Borderway Expo he was judging?
Borderway UK Dairy Expo.
The Borderway UK Dairy Expo in March that Steve was judging. And whilst he was there, the beautiful animal that became intermediate champion calved, and Jackie Fraser phoned Steve and said, "I think we've got a really good one here."
I think we were in a nightclub when the call came.
Oh, yeah. Well, time difference, of course, yeah. And after a stressful day, you'd need to unwind a little bit, yeah. Listen to some good jazz in the background. Maybe have a drink or two, possibly. Yeah. So well, thank you for that color story. Building up the situation. So there's our lineup in this senior 3-year-old class with Ribbed View Victorious Sof Dog. We love these names. At the top of the class at the moment, and yeah, well, or Kyle in a romantic moment, Maybe that's. And
they got Cameron McGregor that does that.
Pardon?
Cameron McGregor's actually.
Oh, yeah, he's helping. Yeah, good. So there's your senior 3-year-old class and this beautiful Victorious daughter, bred by the Rivingtons. Mm.
So, is there anything you don't want on it? Give us there's cabbage, there's horseradish in the bun.
Oh, I would like horseradish. Yeah. Yep.
Those 3 salads.
Yeah.
Chocolate cake.
I'm not so worried about that. Yeah.
It's there.
Well, if you bring it, one of us might eat it.
Senior 2-year-old is judging in first place. CM for Amelie Genetics and Philip Fraser. And in third place, number 89, Ennis Gillen, Asking Maybe for Ennis Gillen jerseys, Judge Osborne.
Mine, your wife? No. Okay.
Only 3B class, but we have for second, and assess frame capacity, openness of rib, and also for the memory system for this alternate area coming out second over third, just like nice animal, holds herself up to her line. I also give her a good quality bull in her rear leg over a nice milk cow coming up there. Congratulations to the breeders and exhibitors.
So in our female senior 3-year-old, sponsored by the Bay and Quinte Veterinary Services, and Best Bred Known, sponsored by Easton. Number 88 was second. She was Best Bred Known, Abilene Kid Rock. Let's see for Abilene Genetics and Silver Fisher. 89 was third for Enniscon Ascanadi for Enniscon jerseys. And number 90 was your class winner, Ryview Victoria's Soap Dog for Ride On Farms.
Love that too. We just don't know if that's a term of endearment for Sophie.
Just a minute, let me put your other foot.
Well, that reminds me.
Karen getting you that beef on a bun? Too?
Yes,
okay.
yes. I needed horseradish, so she's
okay, gotcha.
decorating. Yeah, I see Stephanie Sargent.
It's going to be a picture.
I'm with the best. You're amazing. So 4-year-old Holsteins. Yes, in the lead. Beautiful 40. Here we go. 263. We will get the camera swung around. Yeah, 263.
Well, we're starting our 4-year-old class with the Holsteins right now, and entering the ring is number 243 with Greg McLean on the halter from Maple Keys Farms.
This class is sponsored by Hamilton Township Insurance.
And she is a king dog. Actually, this young cow has been shown before. I think she was third at the Royal one year as a junior 2-year-old. Following in next is 264 for Frickeson's Holsteins, Millenroy Alligator Saturn, of Stanton's Alligator Daughter.
What have they got?
Water, I believe. They're moving more something else.
Following in with 265 for Beckridge Quality and Weekstale is Weekstale Unix Chloe, a Unix daughter.
I prefer that to sugar, but sugar's fine. And cream or milk. One. Thank you.
Just
We've done 265.
Yep.
266.
266 coming into the ring now for Matt Linvitt, Rhonda Shore, and Mr. Verstein and Veloskeen. We have Gleanne Master Reserve, a Golden Oaks Master daughter, and I believe she was Reserve All Canadian as a 2-year-old.
She's quite a cow.
Beautiful cow. Now for sure, Bruce has a breeder's herd. Coming in next into the ring is 267 with Pierre Boulet on the halter. For Ron Grandy, Famipage Legend Barabbas, a legend daughter. I think she might have been all Canadian. I'm not sure. 3-year-old. She was right up there in the 3-year-old class, maybe reserve. Shaping up to be quite a class. 268 next in the ring for Kingsway is Kingsway Lambda Argentina, Lambda daughter.
Wonder if she's out of orangutan. God, look at them.
270 coming in next for Andrew Denhan and Mount Cold Farm and Plum Valley Holsteins. Gendera Lambda Tremclad, a Lambda daughter. Thank you. Coming in next, 271 with Adam Hunt on the halter. A joint entry from Agribear, Beckridge, Lauren Briscoe, Adam Hunt, Oscar and Eric DePasque, Quality Holsteins, and Ripplebrook Farm.
So they win for the most owners in the day?
This is Lily King, our Lambda Jaslyn, and she's a Lambda. And she is also an alley if you go all the way back in her pedigree, too.
The alley experience.
Yes.
Lauren Briscoe's tagline.
And then 272 coming in from Gendera Farm and Millen Farm is Millen Ashby Butternut.
No problem.
And she's an Ashby daughter.
In some ways, this is as exciting as any classes we've seen today.
Really is. Cows that have campaigned before have had great results. So it'll be interesting to see how they stack up today.
I've just noticed in the catalog, Barabbas was the champion cow here last year. That's great for Mr. Brandy. Feast your eyes, folks. I have a history with horseradish. When I was a kid, I have a cousin who's 9 years older.
That king dog looks good, eh?
Mm-hmm.
I think she was originally owned by Joe Russberg and then Devin O'Hara.
Yes.
And then they sold her to, I think they sold her to Bryce. And I don't know how they got her here.
Well, she's been busy. Thank you. Good idea. Yeah, I think that's it's tricky in terms of the angle.
Yeah.
And yeah, what you're trying to. Okay.
Is that better?
I think yes, it is.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Look at the rib on this cow. I mean, I know she's got the bear claws on there, but still, the Springer rib.
This is why you pay the big bucks in the judging industry.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. I mean, people make their living that way. Wow. Like the width through the hooks. I really like a nice wide loin on the cow as well. Hey, Cam. Dandy and you. Yep. Oh, well. It is now. And I'm being extremely careful about what I say. That's something else.
Oh, I don't need a milk.
The top 3 cows have all been nominated for All Canadian.
Yes. And quite garbage run here, so. That's really good when that happens. Points out how tight things are. And hidden from our view, so we'll know once somebody starts moving. And some of them want to hear the horseradish story now, which I could develop. Oh, hi, how are you?
I'm your delivery service here. So choose what you like. Some curd. Yes.
Oh, obviously.
Curd for
Yep.
sure.
Curds.
Vanilla, chocolate, or strawberry milk.
Strawberry milk for me.
Would you
Dan?
like one then? Chocolate?
Strawberry.
Actually, sorry, that's the strawberry.
I'll have strawberry.
Sorry.
I mean, I'll have chocolate. I like
He's a
chocolate.
little stubborn though. Ooh, this is a good day.
There you go.
Is that like
Yes, yeah, very, very similar.
does it have a little bit more?
Yeah, maybe a little creamier. The Guernsey milk is golden in color, the beta carotene that's in there. And it's pretty sweet. At Jackie's store, I generally buy EB's milk, and it is almost sweet, you know? Better get this camera. So I guess the cow stayed there. Kind of think that's okay.
Congratulations to our exhibitors in our 4-year-old class for our Holstein, sponsored by Hamilton Township Insurance. In first place, our class winner, ring number 267, Fan Page Legend Barabas, owned by Ronald Granby. Congratulations. In second, ring number 263, Martin B. Dog Hotshot, shown by Maple Keys Farms. And in third place, ring number 266, Gleanne Master Reserve, owned by M&G Linville, Our Shore, Beaverly, and Valdez Holsteins. Congratulations to all our exhibitors in this class.
That's incredible.
Now to Judge Hodgins for his reasons on our 4-year-old Holstein class.
I think we should give this class a round of applause. stand back and look at the memory systems on these cows, they're just incredible. We've got two incredible cows at the top of the class. It's very, very close. They're both exceptional cows. The cow went first today. She just shows a little more width all the way through. She's slightly more comfortable on her pasturing today than the cow in second. She shows just a little more variation today in that rear udder than the beautiful dairy cow coming out in second. I'm taking nothing away from this cow in second. I really, really admire this cow. She's an extremely straight line, feminine dairy cow. I just like to make her just a little more comfortable on those pasturing today and move her up ahead of the first place class and give her just slightly more quality in that rear udder, but beautiful, beautiful cow. She uses that femininity all the way through to go over another beautiful uddered cow coming out in the third place cow, a powerful cow with a tremendous rear udder. Cow in third just shows a lot more strength to her all the way through, a lot more height and width in that memory system than the silky black cow coming out in third. Third place cow over the fourth place cow. She just moves slightly more freer than the cow coming around in fourth today. Another beautiful uddered dairy cow coming in fourth today. Cow in fourth over the cow in fifth. She just got a little more quality all the way through to that memory system, a little more variation to the fore udder than the wide uddered open frame cow coming out in fifth. Congratulations.
Congratulations to our exhibitors in our 4-year-old class, sponsored by Hamilton Township Insurance. From the top of your program, 262 was a scratch. 263 was our second place animal, Martin View Dog Hotshot, shown by Maple Keys Farms. 264 was 8th. 265 was 4th, and our first bred and owned Weeksdale Unix Chloe, owned by Beckridge Holsteins, Quality Holsteins, and Weeksdale Holsteins. Ring number 266 was 3rd, Leanne Master Reserve. Ring number 267 was our class winner and our best udder in the class, Fanpage Legend Barabbas, owned by Ronald Granby. Ring number 268 was 7th. 269 was a scratch. 270 was 6th. 271 was 5th. And 272 was 9th.
I've been asked to provide the horseradish story. Apparently, I must have started mentioning it, and then we went offline. So I have a cousin who is 9 years older than I. So she got married at a fairly young age, and I was invited to the wedding. At the reception, I mistook the horseradish for coleslaw, and then there was toast, and I thought it was apple juice, and it was brandy. So, you know, a 12-year-old going home drunk with sinuses that were very well cleared. So that is the horseradish story, and if it brings a smile to your face, then God bless you. So I think we're getting ready for some 4-year-old jerseys. We should be. The jerseys really have their work cut out for them after that 4-year-old hosting class that we just enjoyed so much. But we are dining on some curds from Sargent Family Dairy, some flavored milk from them as well, from their famed Enniskillen Jersey herd. About 87 years old now, the herd. Yeah, we're not referring to Tim. Yeah.
Our Jersey 4-year-olds are entering.
There'll be 4 jerseys in this class. We have in the ring now
Again, we'd like to say thank you to our ring steward.
and I've said all that about the cows with the mic off. And so we have Melissa Sargent here with a Victoria's daughter. Then we have Joel Phoenix showing a perennial bred Bontino daughter, bred by the Weldricks at Tavistock, Ontario. She's coming right towards you on the screen now, followed by a Lone Pine bred animal, and Lone Pine is from Didsbury, Alberta. Avonlea, Patty Jones, and Stony Brook Farms own this cow, and she's down on the rail coming towards you, so you'll get to see her momentarily. She's up, I think, 93 points now. She has a 94 or 95 point dam. A Jordan out of a Rapid Bay Grandiose. And the final cow that you will be seeing is Elegant Webcam Panama, Unique Webcam Daughter out of a Joel Dam, owned by Clark Valley and Pierre Boulet. We'll get you a better look at these cows when they're hauled into line by Judge. They're requested to come into line by Judge Osborne.
You can have all of us.
Oh, you're not a. So at the moment, it appears that the Elegance cow by Unique Webcam is in first place, with the perennial bred cow from Thaxter Cattle Company and bred by the Weldricks is in second. That's a pretty powerful bunch of rear udders on these cows with big barrels too, or big, excellent rib structure, I guess we're supposed to call it. According to the classifiers at Holstein. That'd be quite a lineup if we were back in the days with the tie stall barn and you came in and saw those 4 cows first thing in the morning. Yes, you probably wouldn't have trouble getting people to milk the cows. As a tribute to our dear friend Julie, high, wide, rear udders. That's the Deep South talking there. Neil Smith at U.S. Jersey. Yeah. Well, if we can't have fun, we might as well not be alive. This will give you a better look at this 4-year-old class of jerseys.
So in our 4-year-olds, our 4-year-old is Elegance Webcam Panama for Clark Valley and Pierre Boulet. In second place, number 92, Perennial Montino E for Thaxter Cattle Company. And in third place, also our best bred known, number 91, Enniskillen Victorious Class for Enniskillen jerseys. Judge Osborne.
Nice classic cows here, great memory systems all the way from top to bottom. But starting off with the cow for me, this cow has tremendous balance throughout. Cow that has great fore and rear udder attachment. It's a cow that also is handling extremely well today. I'm just giving her the advantage mostly on that length of body and then in the height and width of rear udder over this movie cow coming out in second place. Second over third, I just prefer the way that the second place cow, her fore blends in a little nicer, a little snugger than the cow coming out in third. I also prefer the way that she moves about the ring, especially down through her hog on down through her pasterns. Third over fourth, close placing here, but I do prefer the way that the third place cow strides on 4 feet. Just a little straighter on 4 feet, but I also prefer the height with the rear udder on our third place animal or the fourth place animal. Congratulations to these breeders and exhibitors.
So in our class of Jersey 4-year-olds, sponsored by RBC and Coburg, and best bred known sponsored by East 10. Number 91 was third. She was also your best bred known, Enniskillen Victorious Class for Enniskillen jerseys. Number 92 was second, Perennial Montino E for Thaxter Cattle Company. Number 93 was fourth. And number 94 was your class winner, Elegance Webcam Panama for Clark Valley Holsteins and Pierre Boulet.
Well, here's a most unusual comment about the live stream. The seagulls screeching in the background of the show adds a lovely ambiance to watching from my home office. Someone you know and love, Julie, Anne-Marie Magnacci from, yes, or Wisconsin. Yeah. Well, that is it's perhaps one of the most poetic comments we've ever had. Okay. 5-year-olds. Yes, it's on.
Nice seeing you again.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, next time you're flying by the Big Apple.
I will make a small text. Yeah, come in and see the goats. And all
We're starting the 5-year-old class with number 273 for KSF Holsteins and Parallel Holstein Genetics. And we have another King Dog daughter leading off in this class. Following in next, 274 for Mount Elgin Dairy, a Kingsway bred animal, Kingsway Chief Ann Arbor, a Stanton's Chief daughter. Coming in third with Cameron McGregor on the halter, a Nonadale Farms entry, Nonadale Muchacha, a Lambda daughter. Coming in next with Steve Fraser, number 276 for Freyland Farms, Freyland Crushable Anastasia, a Crushable daughter. Coming in next with Carson Phoenix on the halter, another Freyland entry. Freyland Make It a Tangeria Red. Sired by Freyland Sangria, hence the name.
Yeah.
Coming in next, number 278 with Grant Armstrong making a return visit to the ring. With this one, he owns with Bremont Holsteins, Aspiration Moran Luxurious P, a Miranda PP daughter. Coming in next is 279 for Andrew Denhod, Mount Cobb and Plum Valley. Shady Wallow Randall Cajun, a West Coast Randall daughter.
It's like 281 rather than 280.
And coming in to the ring now is number 281, Blexy Sidekick Blex, a sidekick daughter.
Out of Lexi, we're assuming.
We're assuming.
Giving a name like that.
But another nice class of cows. Oh, we do have one coming in. Number 280 is entering the ring now. a joint entry of Kingsway and Valtois. Kingsway, Alligator, A. Twix, and Alligator Daughter.
I wonder if she was one of those ones that did some winning as a heifer.
I'm sure she was.
Yeah. Well, wow again.
And sure, you're ready. This time we do have class 16, our 5-year-old class. This class is sponsored by Premier. This is a big time area to show them these areas. We have some best guys. Yeah. Sponsored this throughout the show. And best under sponsored by Airport Canada. Under product to 12 entries.
Okay.
Pretty. Well, it really is. Depending on what's wrong with them. Yeah.
Did some of the shows used to be held indoors here, Dan? In like in 2020, the time of that COVID invitational, if you want to call it that. I thought
It was up in the hill.
Yeah. Yes, exactly. In a more enclosed, yeah.
I mean, the original genesis of this was when it was at the old fairgrounds, the north part of Lindsay, and the whole building was encased. The cows were in the same building as the show.
Housed in the same. Yeah.
But it got to be such a challenge to walk the animals from the places where they're housed for the show along a gravel road.
Yes.
So if it had been harder topped, it might have been more feasible, but you had to be very cautious about the shape of what your feet were. So
I think there was maybe the odd time when there was a little trailering of cows.
Mhm.
You know, just especially if you were in the very end barn down there. So someday, as Dan ventures into his podcast, he'll maybe do a walkabout on the grounds here, so you can understand the whole situation in its entirety. So we sure appreciate the folks at Lindsay Exhibition being willing to rent the facilities for this event. I note a rather small mature cow class here. Just 2 entries at the moment, I guess. And then to echo what Larry Sherdam was saying, we sure appreciate the ring sanitation committee here who have been these young fellows or young fellow who has been very, very faithfully attempting to keep things clean, and he's doing a good job. A very good job. I believe the late Dr. Henshaw used to call them biosanitary engineers. And again, we note what a great privilege it is to be sitting here this close to the ring and have these cows come right up beside us. And we can be enthralled and in awe of their structure, harmonious blending of parts. Again, the kind of class, I'm not sure exactly. There's a number of cows that would really grab you. I just don't know which one. Well, it's not my job. So. Just after 1 o'clock now. We haven't heard the that famous radio thing where they come on and tell you that it's 1 o'clock, and at the sound of the beep, it's 1 o'clock. Julie, this is new. This is cultural for you, isn't it? Yeah, I think it's on the CBC, Dan. Yeah, and I think it's at 1 o'clock rather than noon, and you just so you could run around and change all your clocks if they're the ones in your home are off. You know, yeah. We're a simple folk here, and but we have absolute excellence in the timing of all our clocks. Yeah. I don't know why that reminds me of a thing at home where they used to do the funeral announcements at 12:45 every day, and the announcer would put on his really solemn voice and talk slowly, you know. And all the memories. All vignettes for this book that I need to start writing sometime since I keep talking about it. Have we had some? No. Oh, we have. And that is Cameron McGregor. Is that Mud Cha Cha? That he's. Yeah. Yeah, so she's probably got Mud Pie back in her pedigree, and eventually Jasmine. Yeah. Oh. 2. Oh, the Mount Elgin cow. Oh, that is a nice cow. Blexy's sidekick, Blex. Now, Julie, do you recall if was Blexy 96 or 97? 97, okay. A cow bred in Quebec, I think, originally. Yeah. And a Goldwyn. And a really popular Holstein champion when she dominated that show. I think probably in both countries, the classification programs have done a good job of limiting the number of 97-point cows they have, which, you know, for some of our viewers, that is max score. You don't get any higher than that. Now, in the States, though, you can get parts of the cow that are higher, because I know there's been a 99-point mammary, maybe. Yeah. But here it's a top out at 97. Ironically enough, in the United States, most of the 97-point Jersey cows have been bred in Canada, which is really interesting. Not them all, but I mean a very, very high percentage, and it's rare. I mean, one a year, maybe one every 2 years or 3.
Do they follow the same protocol as Canada, where they have to have a couple of classifiers
Yes.
before they can stamp them 90?
Yeah, for that, I think they can pretty well do a 95 without, you know, because it's not uncommon there, but a lot of more animals classified on the Jersey side than here. But I think 96 or 97, there's at least one other classifier, 96, and then phone calls with the executive secretary, and yeah. So rare, but so it looks like that beautiful cow, the Blexy daughter, is going to stay where, and she's a sidekick once again. I don't know, since he's not here, I guess we could say it. Would David Diamond be a sidekick to Jack Malia? They laughed. I don't know if they're watching on their phones or not, but in any event, David has a sense of humor, I'm hoping. So here they come, these gorgeous 5-year-olds. Okay, and Cameron's is 275. So Nonadale's had quite a nice visit up here, both Jersey and Holstein. I was very impressed that Jamie Wood remembered who Marg Marshall was. He must have been very young when, yeah, during Marg's days. There. That's a little bit of a look at this lineup as Doug works to get them in line. I'm going to expand that a bit. Now that's a view. Cows in full bloom in their prime. Okay.
Wait.
Congratulations to all our exhibitors in our 5-year-old class. Winning this class is ring number 281, Lexley Sidekick Flex, shown by Mount Elgin Dairy Farms, also our best udder in the class. In second place, we have ring number 275, Noandale Machacha, shown by Noandale Farms, and this is also our best bred and owned in the class. And our third place animal is ring number 273, Lindendorf Dog Spicy 794, shown by KSF Holsteins and Parallel Genetics. Now to Judge Hodgins for his reasons.
It's a nice class of 5-year-olds here today, and we're quite happy with how this class lined up. I think we have a couple cows that come to the top of the class, handily enough. The cow in first, she's not an overwhelming cow by any means, but when you get up on her, there's just not a lot of faults in the cow. She's angular, pretty through her head, neck, angular through her shoulder, carries her loin extremely strong. She's got well attached udder with a high, wide rear udder, tremendous ligament up that rear udder. She uses that height and width of rear udder. She's just slightly more comfortable on her hind legs today than the extremely dairy, beautiful udder cow coming out in second. Second place cow. I really admired the cow when she came in the ring. She's got a lot of width of muzzle, width of chest, a lot of openness. A cow that looks like she produces a lot of milk with these. She's got a quality mammary system. She just doesn't have quite the height and width at the top of her udder to move up in the class today, but a beautiful cow. She uses a loop to her mammary system, balancing of her corners today to go just a little cleaner up and through that head, neck, shoulder region to go over this Staler black cow coming out in third today. The third place cow, she's just a little more level, less between her quarters, a little more desirable about the size, shape of her teats today than this beautiful dairy frame cow coming out in fourth. Taking nothing away from the fourth place cow, she's an extreme dairy cow. She moves extremely well. You just like to change her in the teeth size and shape and the quartering to move up in the class today. She's just a little tighter through that loin structure and carries her thurls and pins just a little nicer today than this really youthful cow coming out in fifth. Congratulations, beautiful class.
Congratulations to our exhibitors in our 5-year-old Holstein class, sponsored by Premier Equipment. From the top of your program, 273 was third. Lindendorf Dog Spicy 794, shown by KSF Holstein and Parallel Genetics. 274 was seventh. 275 was second, and our best bred and owned in the class, Nolendale Farms, exhibiting Nolendale Mud Cha-Cha. 276 was sixth. 277 was ninth, and our first red and white in the class. 278 was fifth. 279 was eighth. 280 was fourth, and our winner of the class was ring number 281, shown by Mount Elgin Dairy Farms, Lexi Sidekick Lex. Congratulations.
In the absence of your mothers, I would expect you.
We've got
Our Jersey female 5-year-olds. This class is sponsored by Arbordale of Melbourne. Just a special note that Arbordale is donating can of Helix Vet antimicrobial spray to every exhibitor today. So a big thank you to them for helping our exhibitors out. And our breast spread known is sponsored by East Gen.
Lovely. So we've got the 5-year-old jerseys coming into the ring now, Arbordale being the sponsor. We've got an Enniskillen cow who's going to lead the way. She is Enniskillen Prada Sioux. Now, Enniskillen Prada was a son of Brydon Jade Procure, who was from the Premonition Grace line, if I'm not mistaken. Probably Ayatollah Polish that was in there. So she's the first cow in the ring with Melissa Sargent. Second cow is Enniskillen Avonlea, Keep the Kisses Coming, a victorious daughter out of Avonlea T, Keep a Secret. Once again, sound like a broken record, but she would be a member of that famous K and C family at Avonlea. And then the third cow is Glenholm Gunman Alexa. She's a cow that won her class at the Ontario Spring Discovery Show this year. She's shown by Glenholm Jerseys of Tavistock, Ontario. She's a Rapid Bay gunman daughter out of a Comerica dam who is, I think, a 94-point cow. And we may or may not see that cow in the mature cow class. So those are your 3 entries in the 5-year-old Jersey class for evaluation by Judge Osborne. And we'll swing around and see if we can get you a little closer look at these cows. You all right? They're eating sand back here. You and I.
say your best friend known. Second place, Glenholm, Gunman, Alexa for Glenholm jerseys. And in third place, Ennisville and Patterson for Ennisville jerseys. Judge Osborne.
So we're going. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, of course she is. Yeah. So, folks, we have two mature cows, but we're really keen to see both of them as they come into the ring. And in the Holstein breed, I've just watched a beautiful Jersey class, and I'll make this a little smaller. There. So, Dan, our first cow is in the ring.
Yes, she's being led in the ring by Isaac Foltz, and her name is Linville Julianne Red, and she's Addison daughter. And following her with Brent Sigma at the halter is Love Hill sidekick Kalua. And she's a sidekick daughter.
Give you a view of the ring. A lot of competition in front of that cow. Show it to you. Both 7-year-old cows.
Yeah, Brent decided he was bored one day and he wanted to go on safari, so he got on a plane and went to Saskatchewan and bought her.
Well, it's a pretty short drive from the Regina airport, so he would be following his Dutch roots and being very efficient with his time. No, she's a lovely cow. I think she's also from the same family or the same line as Candy Cane. Goes
It
back
could
to
be,
Dale
yes.
Beenert's breeding, and yeah. Remember being at Love Hill once, and Jessica Lovich, I think Mike was still on his way back and he appeared. She was talking about their sidekicks and how they were slower maturing cows, and they would quibble a touch on how much they milked as 2-year-olds, but then they really kicked in as 3-year-olds and 4-year-olds and had such good type to them. Yeah. Ironically enough, I've reasoned it out that I think Candy Cane was there the day that I was there. Like, you know, you look at her freshening dates, and my impression was, yeah, they had some nice young sidekicks, and that was it. But speaking of 97s, there's one.
Yes.
And she's a youthful looking cow too, that Candy Cane. Yeah, yeah.
She's a good cow.
She is. She has such a definite presence about her, and her udder is so tightly attached, and she's got a lovely spring of rib and a hard top, and she's a big cow, but not, excessive, but just again, the balance part of the whole thing. And of course, Jamie Black does a lovely job presenting her. And I need to do a more lovely job on this camera. We'll let them use their imagination. Yeah. Kind of different cows, these two, aren't they?
Definitely.
Yeah.
And Adam's following in the pattern that he's been selecting all day, not the largest ones in the class, but the ones the most balanced and tremendous memory systems.
I was looking at that sidekick, a huge fan of Summer. She was one of my, if I had 40 or 30 or 40 Holstein cows I really liked, she would definitely be in that group.
She's a good cow.
She had such capacity and a glorious udder and knew how to milk and bred on, and yeah. I could maybe even cut that down. It wouldn't have to be 30 either. 15, 10. I was really taken with Footloose the time that I saw her a few years ago, the time that she was champion at Madison. I don't think I'd ever seen an udder that was that capacious and yet that well attached, and the capacity that cow had.
Yes.
Stunning.
She was amazing with her memory system.
So I think we have a decision. Kind of like when the elections are on. And is it just me, or are those sidekicks, are their markings somehow really distinct? Like they're really black, you know what I mean? And they have the dots, the good sized dots on them. And I've seen a lot of them that seem to be, they just have distinctive markings.
Yeah, he's a sire that throws daughters that are very similar. When you get in a group and you wouldn't know, you could probably pick out which ones were
sidekicks. Okay, and there. Well, that is a lovely 7-year-old, well, two lovely 7-year-old cows. Look at the veination on that udder on the first cow. Well, the second one's got some kind of torturous veins too. Was that a 4-H term you knew about? Torturous veins?
No. We probably used it in a different connotation.
Class in our Holstein show. Our winner of
Going
the
to
class
school.
is ring number 283, Love Hill Sidekick Kalua, exhibited by Fricosun Holsteins, and this is our best udder in the class as well. In second place, ring number 282, Linvale Julian Red, exhibited by Isaac Holt and Jana Lee Coleman. She is also our first red and white in the class, so congratulations to our exhibitors in our mature cow class. Now to Judge Hodgins for his reasons on our class.
Just 2 entries in this H cow class, but 2 very nice cows. But I feel the cow at first, she fits the pattern of what we've been going for. She's balanced, she's deep through her chest, open frame, moves nice. She's got a lot of quality to that memory system. She's just showing a little more definition this seam today, a little more quality to that rear udder. She shows a little more depth through her heart, more rib, a little wider through her chest today than the extreme dairy red cow coming in a second. Taking nothing away from the nice red cow. She's had a lot of calves. Cow that looks like she produces a lot of milk. Congratulations.
And congratulations to our exhibitors in our mature cow Holstein class, sponsored by Ocean Fuels and Propane and the City of Portland Lakes. For those of you marking your program, ring number 282 was second at our first red and white of the class, and ring number 283 was our class winner in our best udder. Love Hill Sidekick Kalua, exhibited by Fricosun Holsteins. Congratulations, exhibitors, on a fantastic mature cow class.
Okay. Larry Sheardown will soon be announcing the mature cow class in the Jersey breed, class 17. We do have Avonlea VIP Vanity Fair has appeared. And Enniskillen engineer Suzette, another member of the Susie family at Enniskillen, has appeared.
Jersey mature cows are entering the ring. This class is sponsored by Campbellford Farm Supply. It's a family-owned operation supplying the local agricultural community. And our best bred known is sponsored by East Gen.
I'm just going to have a little intersection here where we have.
Following the completion of this mature cow class, we will have the Holstein breeder's herd and the Jersey breeder's herd, the Holstein red grand champion, Holstein red known champion, Holstein grand champion, Jersey grand champion, and then our supreme at the end of the show.
Okay. Nicely done. Third cow in the ring is Avonlea Fizz's Crackle. She is a Fizz daughter. Taylor Vandermeulen on the halter. Her dam has a delightful name, Avonlea Cookie's Last Crumb. That has got to be right up there amongst the best names of the day. And our fourth mature cow is Glenholm Clear Appeal. Cow that's had quite a history of making big records and having high classifications in the 94-point range. She is a Brydon Remake America daughter. Her dam is a Rapid Bay Resurrection. She's a brood cow. We showed you a daughter of hers in the previous class. Bred by Glenholm Jerseys, the Mellow and Ruda families, and has had some success at the Southwest Regional Show in Ancaster as well. Tremendous strength of this cow. And I guess you can see a little bit of her on the screen. There we go. So a nice class to finish up the individual classes in the Jersey breed as well. How about some impressions, Graham? They're free and we won't hold them against you.
Right, I'll do Russell Gammon first. No, I couldn't possibly.
Please, do what you're asked, please. No, your impressions of the show today. If you have a slight gap here.
Yeah, it's been a really nice show. I've been to this show before. Quite ironically, the first time I came to this show, Adam Hodgins won it with a cow called Rickadoo Dundee Donette.
Oh, yes, yes.
That'd be a few years back that, Dan. And then I think the second time I came, there was a massive fire just in a warehouse.
You mentioned something about
Yeah, a big fire. And there was, if the wind had changed direction, I think they would have pulled the plug on the show, like part way through. But it's a good few years back. I always remember it being so hot, like crazy hot. So this is quite pleasant, really. But it's, yeah, really, really nice show. And depth right through. Yeah, really impressed. But I knew I would be.
Yeah. Okay.
But I think this is a great show to encourage the kids. They're all off school. You know, the kids that are sort of 12, 14. They're off school. They can come here in their camper vans or pitch up a tent and have 4 or 5 days here, have a whole heap of fun, show the calves, get in with the 4-H. Fantastic. Yeah, fantastic. Yeah, one of the positives. Yeah, I'm sure you're right, Dan.
We have a lot of people clamoring to take credit for the weather here. It's most unusual. In a delightful way.
Yeah, in a pleasant way. But no, a great show and friendly, and of all the years I'm going to say I've come to Canada 20, 25 times perhaps, with tours from the UK and and it's almost like coming home for me. You know, I bump into Dan and yourself and other guys, and yeah, it's almost like I'm going home.
Well, we love hearing that and appreciate it. And it's been great to have you here. It was a nice semi-surprise for a lot of people who were here.
It was a surprise for me, really.
I was kind of working towards it.
But yeah, I enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it. And Adam's become a decent friend and a guy I have a lot of respect for. So when somebody asks you to come as associate, somebody who you have a lot of respect for, it's quite humbling, really. Yeah. So so no, I'm very grateful, very lucky.
We have a lovely area of the country in the east, and Adam is judging in a few weeks at the Atlantic Summer Classic. So maybe you can ask him before you leave if he thinks you should go over.
Don't worry, I've never been to PEI, but if you want an associate there, just tell me when.
August 15th.
Right. Oh well, that's no worries.
You'll be back for Portugal.
World tour, Russell.
So the big old clear appeal is at the top for the moment. Thank you, Graham. What's the dairy industry like in the UK right now? Or do you want to talk about that?
So the dairy industry in the UK has had some dark times over the last few years. You know, there'll be too many farmers selling milk below the cost of production, which is not good in any line of business, really. But I think it's creeping the right way. There's been a shortage. We're down about 4.5%, I think, on the corresponding weeks last year, so that's good. There's no imports of Dutch and German cattle coming into the UK, so these flying herd guys who are predominantly the big guys at 1,500 cows, 2,000 cows. You know, that some of them guys could be needing they could be needing 400 heifers a year. So they're giving good money for them. They're maybe on the bigger milk contract, so they're making money. So it looks like it's turned a corner. It's going in the right direction. I think there's some milk price increases for the 1st of September. New calved heifers are good money. Cool cows are a good trade. Beef calves are real, just crazy money. Yeah, I think they are, Dan. Yeah.
Traditionally, there's been quite a bit of use of beef on dairy in the UK.
Yep.
Is that a fair statement?
Yep.
Is it more now, or is it basically the same level?
It's maybe just increased recently, because the guy that used to maybe have 200 cows and he served them all with sexed black and white semen. Now he's looking at his neighbour who's taking 10 cars to the auction and coming back with a check for 9,000 and thinking, I'm going to try a bit of that for myself. So instead of serving his 150, 200 cars with sexed, he's now serving 40 or 50 of them with sexed and the 100 with beef. But I think long term that's going to make heifers even more scarce. So well, it looks like you've got to pull in this class, Russell.
With the rear udder over our cow second over third. Get the advantage on our second place cow. I just prefer how her forward blends into the body wall. Cow in second's been milking over a year now, so she's extremely well to keep in show shape and also making a figure today. But just giving you the advantage mainly on the way that forward blends in over this extremely dairy cow coming out in third over four. I just prefer the shape, the way the rear udder blends into the body on the third place cow over our fourth place cow. But 4 tremendously dairy milky cows here in our age cow class. Congratulations to these breeders and exhibitors.
Well, I still put some stuff on Facebook.
Unless she's coming from beyond the
She will not give up. Can you tell us, Graham has just told us I think it's an okay story to tell. Can you tell us about Don Roundtree and the embryos?
Oh, God. This would need clarifying but I just a guy came up to me 20 minutes ago and said, do you remember me from 1986? And it was Don Roundtree. And it stuck with me, a story that he told me that day, that he was pretty sure he was the first guy to export embryos from Canada into Europe. And they set recips up in I think it was Hungary, and he flushed his cow in Canada, fastened the embryos around his middle with sticky tape, got on the flight, flew to, I think, Frankfurt or Amsterdam, connecting flight to Hungary, and implanted the eggs. And he didn't tell me what conception rates he got, but yeah, yeah. So that will need clarifying with Don Roundtree, but I remember the story pretty clearly.
But between him and Ken Badirian, I think they were the first ones that did the embryo transfer process, right? So Badirian.
Okay, so this class is sponsored by Moy.
He was the doctor that did
the flushing. Yeah. Great story.
More. I have a whole heap more.
Oh yeah, we believe you. Breeders' Herd class in the ring now. Definitely have a group from Kingsway. We can see that. Nonna Dale has a string. See if there's more. Yes.
George actually collaborated. He said they sold 4 or 5 on choice.
Yes.
The first 2 got sold rather quickly, and George, being a stealth Dutchman, came in and bid him a little less and got 3rd choice. So after they were born, they had 2 to 3 months to pick, and that was Brent that went and picked that. So that is the story.
He did very, very well. Superb taste. Well, we've got 2, and it maybe looks like it's going to be 2.
Is he going to move him? Just give him
Kingsway is
reasons
going
now. So I guess there.
Congratulations to our winning Breeders' Herd in our Holstein show. First place goes to Kingsway and second place to Nomondale. Now to Judge Hodgins for his reasons on our Breeders' Herd class.
2 exceptional breeders herds here. They're both are cows, but they've done extremely well in their classes. They're uniform groups. The first place breeders herd just has a little more uniformity about those rear udders today, just all the way down. They just have 3 cows that are producing a lot of milk. They're dairy and angular. Just have a little advantage over that in the second group, but 2 really, really nice groups here. Congratulations.
See an interest.
Congratulations to our breeders' herd. It's wonderful to see such a strong mature show today. So for those of you marking your programs, 284 is a scratch, 285 is a scratch. Our winning bird is ring number 286.
That's the age to be leading cows, isn't it?
Yeah.
That is the age to come to show.
Well, make them look taller too.
Second
Yeah.
place, Rondell, exhibited by Chris and Bobby Joe.
Morgan says they're in the hockey before.
Congratulations.
All right.
Gordon said that Morgan and Ethan were all about cows, but these boys are all about
Hockey, right? Every year I come to the Royal, I always say Premier side.
breeders herds here. HWB White Insurance is the sponsor. So we've got the breeders herds lined up here now. We've got Enniskillen in first place. I'm Glenholm in second and Avonlea in third. Avonlea just having been named as premier breeder and Enniskillen as premier exhibitor. Absolutely.
What's next?
Grand champion,
Grand champion.
red and gold.
Oh, Brennan.
Red. Then the red and whites, then the overall grand champion.
And then the so 6-1 class is at least.
As we wait for our exhibitors for our Brennan on champion, I'll announce the winners of our Premier Breeder banner, our Premier Exhibitor banner, and the top sire of the show. Our Premier Breeder banner is donated by Fort Holstein State McMurrow. In third place with 56 points, Leanne Farrs Bruce Thompson. In second place with 80 points, Kingsway Farms. And our winner of the Premier Breeder banner for the Ontario Summer Show with 92 points, Freeland Farms. Congratulations to the Fraser family.
Yay!
Is Jackie here?
Wonder where Freyland is.
Farms, you won Premier Breeder. Just a repeat for the audience, you might have not heard. And you can make your way to the presentation area. Our Premier Exhibitor banner. This is donated by Quality Seeds from Holland, Ontario. In third place with 55 points, we have Clark Valley Holsteins. In second place for our Premier Exhibitor points with 64 points, Nonadale Farms. And our winner of the Premier Exhibitor banner for the Ontario Summer Show is Mount Elgin Dairy Farms. Congratulations. Here are our top sires of the show. Our third place sire was Walnut Lawn Sidekick. Our second was Golden Oaks Master. And our leading sire was Harnier Delta Lamb. Congratulations.
She's only gotten cuter.
Yeah. Does that make sense?
And the other one's another thing.
The more?
Entering the ring now, we do have our best
Go
friend
Fergus.
own championship. In the ring at this time, we have our summer two-year-old, Freeland 205, Freeland Beckridge Energy 3, owned by Beckridge and Freeland. Our second animal is our spring two-year-old in the ring number 209. Omar Landa Dorsey, exhibited by Meister Quality is Beckridge. Our next animal coming into the ring is Nondale Miranda Lambert, owned by Nondale Farms. That was a senior 3-year-old. Our 5-year-old is entering the ring. Nonadale Machacha, also owned by Nonadale Farms.
Folks, this is the best bred and owned in the Holstein breed.
I'd like to congratulate these breeders on these fine cows being out here for bred and owned champions. You give them a round of applause. It's not easy to breed these cows, raise these cows, and come to a show. It takes a lot of work and dedication, and you give a lot of credit to these guys. I'm going to go out and select your champion bred and owned.
Right down there.
I think we will find young cow for a champion bred and owned. I'm pretty happy to see her come back as a bred and owned cow. Beautiful cow, tremendous udder. Don't need to say a lot about her.
Congratulations to our grand champion bred and owned. This is sponsored by Dalton and Alan Ferris. Ring number 205, our summer 2-year-old winner, Freeland Beckridge Energy Green, owned by Beckridge and Freeland. Congratulations. Let's give her a round of applause. next class in the ring is our grand champion, red and white. We do looking for a champion, a reserve, and an honorable mention. Our rosettes are donated by ST Bags and Julie Anderson. And for those of you interested in our numbers for for our Holstein show yesterday and today, we hit 277 animals exhibited at the Ontario Summer Show and the Holstein Show.
177. That's good.
Isn't David?
We also like to take an opportunity to thank our many sponsors for the show: Triple P Promotions, Validity Genetic Testing, Commonwealth Mutual Insurance, Canadian Livestock Photography, and Holstein, Ontario.
Well, we're in the
We
ballpark.
really wouldn't be able to run this show without our very generous sponsors.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Hold on. Yeah. Who, me?
Well done, Cindy. You're keeping it in line.
You see that? It's
Going to be tough and determined, but very definite.
There you go. Perfect. That's good. Yeah, a little higher. There you go. Okay. Smile. Rubber nose.
Great.
This one is free. Same crowd? Same crowd. No, sometimes.
Steve,
He's supposed to be on his way.
he's on his way.
Yeah, get the back shot. Yep.
For our grand champion, red and white,
Holding up production.
entering the ring at this time is our winning spring 2-year-old for the red and white, 219, Accelerant Real Hot Reds, exhibited by Alan Ray.
Lift that up so you can see. Thanks, sorry. Okay, that's not straight. Yeah, just a little higher. There you got it. Okay, that's better. Can you see that? Just a minute. There you go. Okay.
So there's
A correction, our first animal entering the ring is our senior 2-year-old. Our spring 2-year-old decided to accompany us. Our senior 2-year-old winner in the red and white was 228 MS Rompin Mustang Red, and exhibited by Mount Elgin. Our next animal entry is our winning junior 2-year-old for red and white.
We can do that.
247 in your books. Yuma Architect 347, exhibited by Mount Elgin.
You can con me into moving the show along.
Our next animal is our second junior 2-year-old for the red and white, 241 Leanne Rebel Alpha, exhibited by Lensfeld Holsteins. Our senior 3-year-old. Our first place red and white was ring number 260, Training Unstoppable Eleanor, exhibited by Training
Unbelievably well. We can't get over the temperature here today for this location.
If you walk outside, it's a touch warmer. However,
We're not good
our
at
final
10 feet.
animal in the ring is our mature red and white.
However,
Second
that
or
being said,
class,
it's still
first
pretty
red and
nice
white,
out there.
282, Lindale, Julian Red. Exhibited by Isaac Holtz and Jana Lee Coleman. Let's give a round of applause for all our red and white exhibitors.
She's nice.
She's completely different. Lucky guys.
She's what?
Okay.
The inside of
All right. Smile.
But in what he's been picking all day. So.
like that.
Thank you.
This
Perfect. Thank you for having your ears on.
Like me.
I didn't say old. She's an old
Where is he? He's down there. A little bit of a walk. Back there. Yeah. There you go.
You get a bonus check from Tommy.
I got a really nice 2-year-old here. She just shows a little more quality to her management system today. She shows a little bit more future than the cows ahead of her. I think then we're following in with our aged cow that's had a lot of calves. She's a little cleaner, barrier up through, a little cleaner down through the bone in her hock, and the recently fresh living it on her cow coming out for honorable mention. Congratulations.
Congratulations to our red and white champions for the Ontario Summer Show. Our grand champion, red and white, with the rosettes donated by ST Genetics and Julie Anderson, was ring number 228, and that's from the Mustang Red, owned by Mount Alvin Dairy Farms. Our reserve champion, ring number 282, Lindale Julianne Red, shown by Isaac Holtz and Jenna Lee Coleman. And our honorable mention for the Ontario Summer Show Red and White champion is ring number 260, Tranny Unstoppable Eleanor, exhibited by Tranny Farms. Congratulations to our exhibitors.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Our next will be our Holstein Grand Champion, who give our own exhibitors with animals and our Holstein Grand Champion to please make their way to ringside. Our Grand Champion is sponsored by Grand Valley Quarter Fighters, Ontario Holstein Club, London Sires, and Trout Nutrition Canada Shipping.
Yes. Yes. This is why when Andrew Taylor came up, again, we'll just drop whatever. Yeah, we don't need cows, we just need people. Yeah, we do. The cows get there to the barn and they're all.
It was cool. You still have another 5 feet when you get free. Okay. That one? Yeah.
Sometimes when I see
Entering the ring next, we have our winning 4-year-old, ring number 267. Heritage Legend Rocket, owned by Ronald Randy.
No, I didn't want it on the plane. It's not on the plane. Yeah, it is.
Our second place 4-year-old was ring number 263, Chocolate Maple Key Farms, Martin View Dog Hotshot.
Mike was. Now he's back in the ring.
For our 5-year-olds, our winner of the class was ring number 281, the Lexi Sidekick Flex, exhibited by Mount Elgin Dairy Farms. Our second place animal was ring number 275.
We're full of joyful energy and exuberance.
Shown by Donahue.
Maybe not so much
And in our mature cows, our winning animal was ring number 283, Love Hill sidekick Koa, shown by Kusan Holsteins.
Those two in our.
Our second place redshirt cow was Linvale Julianne Red, shown by Isaac Bolt and Janet Lee Coleman. Let's give a round of applause for our grand champion parade crew.
Yeah. All of a sudden, it's wonderful. All of our friends have joined us here. Getting a good crowd of spectators, an extreme crowd of spectators now. Absolutely. I mean, as wonderful as they all are. Okay, so we have that intermediate champion, the first prize 4-year-old, the second prize 4-year-old. Is that a 5-year-old? That Mount Elgin cow? Yep, yeah. Lexi's sidekick, Lex. Anybody else or just these four? Just these four.
We've had a tremendous show the last 2 days. I'd like to take a minute just to say a few things. I'd like to thank the exhibitors, the breeders, everybody in charge of looking after these cows. It means a lot when they come out looking like this, when they lead well, the preparation. It makes our job a lot easier. I'd really like to thank everyone involved for bringing these cows out. I'd like to thank Doug Green. He's a true professional. He made things work smoothly for us. It was just a great experience working with Doug. My associate, good friend of mine, Graham Kirby, we met a long time ago at the Royal. We've been friends ever since. I knew he was in Canada, and I heard there was lots of entries. I asked him if he happened to pack a tie. Graham's pretty resourceful. He was able to borrow one. He's been a great associate. He's kept the mood light. I know he looks serious, but he cracks a few jokes and keeps the mood light. And he's done a great job, and I've really enjoyed working with him. To the committee of the Ontario Summer Show for asking me to judge this show. I never dreamt in my life that I would get to judge Ontario Summer Show. It's a true honor, and I really appreciate it. Tough show to judge. Lots of friends out here. Lots of people I respect a lot, look up to, and it's a hard show to judge. John, Karen Buckley, I think they were the ones that started this show, or had the innovation to create this show. I have a lot of respect for them. John, he asked me to help him at a couple shows. I was pretty young and didn't know much, and he treated me very well. I have a lot of respect for John and Karen. Karen's one of the best cooks I've ever met in my life. My wife, my kids, my mom, they look after things, look after me. Happy to have them, love them very much. Allows me to come here and do this. I'm going to go out and I'm going to select your champion, reserve, and honorable mention, and I'll give you my reasons afterwards. When the 4-year-old class was in, I think it was pretty obvious these two clowns were going to stay together the rest of the day. An exceptional pair of cows for Grand and Reserve. And then I'm going to go with our Summer 2, our intermediate champion. I think a cow that matches in extremely well with them. A lot of width, tremendous mammary system, moves nice. I think a cow with a lot of future ahead of her. That's going to be a conclusion of our show. Thank you very much. Give it a round of applause.
A big congratulations to our grand champion of our Holstein show. It's her second year in a row, ladies and gentlemen. Ring number 267, Cattle Cage Legend Barabbas, owned by Ron Granny. Congratulations. In second place, ring number 263, our second place 4-year-old and reserve champion of the Holstein show, Martin View Doc Hotshot, shown by Maple Key Farms. And our honorable mention, she was also our intermediate champion and our best friend and own, ring number 205, Fralin Beckridge Energy Breed, shown by Fralin Beckridge Holstein. She was a summer trio. So congratulations to all our exhibitors. We will be following up immediately with our Supreme Champion, our grand champion for the jerseys, then our Supreme Champion. First, we've got our sponsorship by Grand Valley Fortifiers, former Holstein Grand Champion, Ontario County Holstein Club, London Sires, and Trial Nutrition Canada.
There's a Grand Valley guy coming to give 750. Which Adrian has the envelope. I asked Dennis, and I don't know. Well, yeah. Oh. So I know we'll have to take all this out. Hang on to those 3 things.
Well, just a few more things. I guess the Jersey champions need to be named, and then we do Supreme. Yes. But just a very exciting Holstein championship. Got some crowd interaction going, which was great.
And worthy champions.
Very, very much so. As good as that cow was last year, I mean, she's really on the money today. She was a lovely, she would have been was she a senior 3-year-old last year? Yeah. So we've got presenter of awards to Enniskillen.
If you notice in the picture, it's a crew from Enniskillen. It's a true family enterprise getting their exhibitor banner. Congratulations. Well, we're going to get wound up here with the champion jersey lineup. So just while we're waiting for them to come in, just a couple of quick announcements. So yesterday we had 63 heifers through the ring. Our junior champion yesterday was Schulte Brothers Victoria's Final for AJ Genetics in Golden. Our reserve was Beachland Minnie Mouse Cave for Colin and Karen Leach. And our honorable mention yesterday was Liberty Gen Chocolate Mousse for Grand Haven jerseys. So our champions are now beginning to enter. This grand champion is sponsored by Pro Ridge Seeds of Mount Elgin, and our reserve grand champion is sponsored by AgriTrack of Woodstock. So leading the pack is our intermediate champion, Vixen Blues Victorious Rila, Pierre Brulé and Clark Valley. Our reserve intermediate, Quality VIP Whimsy for Quality Farms. Our senior 3-year-old, Ryu Victorious Soap Dog for Ride On Farms. Our second senior 3-year-old, Avonlea Kid Rock Blitz of Seattle for Avonlea Genetics and Civil Fisher. Our 4-year-old, Elegance Webcam Panama for Clark Valley and Pierre Brulé. Our second prize, 4-year-old, Enniskillen Victorious Floss for Enniskillen Jersey. Our first prize, 5-year-old, Avonlea Keep the Kisses Coming for Avonlea Genetics. Our second prize, 5-year-old, Glenholm Gunman Alexa for Glenholm jerseys. And our mature cows, Glenholm Clear Appeal for Glenholm jerseys. And our second mature cow, Avonlea Business Crackle for Avonlea Genetics. There was 40 cows shown today for a grand total of 103 animals at the summer show. One of the best we've had in a few years. So congratulations to our exhibitors. Please give them a big round of applause.
Turn her nose to me, drop her nose a bit, drop her nose, drop her nose, drop her nose. Thank you, gentlemen.
So we also have a grand champion jackpot sponsored by East Skin of $100, and this year's winner is Glenelg jerseys.
Incredible efficiency being displayed here. They're really getting her done.
A big thank you to our judge, Richard Osborne, making his way up from Hagersville. Done a great, very efficient job of working through. It's 2:30 in the afternoon, and we're just about done the show. That's almost record time. So Richard was a big part of that, working his way through, and working alongside Adam. A real big thanks to the crew up here on the front desk, Bob Spiel, Megan Hargraves, and our Holstein crew for all of their work. We get along well, and it creates for a seamless, well, almost seamless as we go through the day. So thanks, Richard, for your work.
I'm not going to say I picked that cow out in the barn yesterday, but I did.
Champion cow today, a cow that's extremely well balanced. She's balanced from end to end, a cow that walks extremely correctly on all 4 feet. A cow that has a tremendous memory system to go along with it. But it's that length of body, her frame, her scale, and especially the way she moves about on all 4 feet that gives you advantage over this the beautiful intermediate champion cow today. Taking nothing away from this young cow, tremendous memory system, beautifully balanced cow. And again, our honorable mention cow, another cow that just shows a lot of dairy quality and a lot of balance, beautiful open rib. Three tremendous cows, and congratulations to all involved. Thank you.
Nicely done.
Thank you, Richard. So our grand champion, congratulations to Pride on Farms with Ryu Victorious Soap Dog. She was your first prize senior 3-year-old. Reserve. Your European champion, Nixon Moves, Victorious Ryan. Grand Lane, Park Valley, and honorable mention, Quality VIP Whimsy and Quality Farms. Thanks to Pro Rich for their sponsorship of the banners, champion banners, and to Agri Travel for their sponsorship of our reserve champion. Stay tuned for our Supreme Champion.
And win that. So we're just about finished here, folks. We've got the Supreme Championship to go. There's a couple of championship pictures from the Jersey show being made right now, and then we will have the selection of Supreme Champion and time to hit the road. Dan, it has been, I can't even express it because I'll be far too emotional. The absolute, it's a little problem when you can't stop laughing. It's been a treat. We did miss Orville. He adds a really interesting perspective to it. Kind of balances the country by giving us some Western perspective. Given their political environment right now, maybe it's okay that he bowed out for a year. But it's all good. Anything you'd like to add, or are you too broken up?
I'm too emotional. But it has been a great couple of days, Russell. I think we've witnessed a great show. We've had some fun making some commentating and telling some stories. And I think that's what it's all about. But in the end of the day, it's all about the cows and the people that come and participate here. And hopefully we've given you some insight into who these people are and what they do, the passion that they have, and enjoy your supreme champion.
Coming out, leading out first is our Holstein black and white champion, Page Legend Barabbas. She is a 4-year-old and exhibited by Ron Grandy. Our just claimed coordinated jersey, Ryview Victoria Soap Dog. She's exhibited by Bryla, and she is a senior 3-year-old. And our red and white is Miss Robin Mustang Red, shown by Mount Elgin.
Yeah, lovely. So Lawrence Sheardown has just introduced the 3 breed champions.
And please, everyone, please have a safe.
Please have some. Oh, go ahead. Never. Don't be redonkulous. There, we've got that view of the 3 contenders for Supreme Champion of the Ontario Summer Show for 2026. A black and white Holstein, a Jersey, and a red and white Holstein.
I know Adam talked a lot about this Holstein in class and here for the champion Holstein as well, but just a cow that excels in brain capacity and just a tremendous memory system that definitely is going to go on for years to produce a lot of milk, but also be a cow that produces, definitely changes the breed as far as that goes. Jersey cow, beautiful cow, as our reserve champion today. Like I said, cow shows a lot of biotic balance. Capacity throughout. So congratulations to all 3 of these individuals. Thank you.
Thank you to our judges for their final act of the day. So our supreme champion of the Ontario Summer Show, Page Legend Barabbas, owned by, exhibited by Ron Grandy.
Thank
Our
you.
reserve, Ryview Victoria Soap Dog, New Jersey, exhibited by Brian.